All the guests on the Tim show are plucked from the audience on the night of recording. The first time Tim meets them is when they walk up on stage.
Welcome to a place called London and a show called the Tim Vine Chat Show. And now here is your host, Tim Vine! Just been on a fairground ride. 1 minute I was laughing, next minute I was crying. It was an emotional roller coaster. Yes, it's a brand new series of the Tim Vine Chat Show, and this time I'm travelling all around the UK. Everywhere I go, I'll be meeting audiences just like this one. Fascinating, charming, quick to laugh. Might help if you wrote this down. Here on the Tim Vine Chat Show, you, the audience, are the stars of a show, which can only mean one thing. What we need is a miracle. What we need is a miracle. And I believe in miracles, don't you? Yes. You look like someone who likes to laugh, doesn't he? So let's grab this one chance. And if this miracle comes true... What a voice! Give that woman a round of applause there! Do you know, I had a dream last night. I was stuck driving round a roundabout. With my right hand I was steering, with my left hand I was making pancakes. Yes, all night, tossing and turning. I was walking down the street, bloke said to me, so I've just built my Scrabble set on the road. I said, what's the word on the street? He said, I can't think of another word for stitch. I said, is that so? Then he started throwing words at me that began with TH. I managed to dodge this, there and then, but I didn't see that coming. And then I walked out of the house and a cup fell out of the sky, smashed on my head. Then another cup fell out of the sky, smashed on the ground. Then another one bounced off my shoulder. I went back in the house. My girlfriend said to me, she said, what's the weather like? I said, it's a bit muggy. And then Usain Bolt came up to me. He said, Tim, can I run something past you? I said, yes, but be quick. Yes, tonight we're in the capital of this great country of ours, London. Let's hear it for London, ladies and gentlemen. London. Oh, do you know I love capital cities? Lima, that must be a nice place to peruse. But while in London, what do you do? Sightseeing. That's right, I went sightseeing today. I saw a wheel, some tarmac, and an axle. Yes, I did one of those glass-bottom bus tours. And then I saw what I thought was a pair of stockings on Big Ben. I got a bit closer. Actually, it was the trousers of Parliament. And then I did an amazing thing. I went to a Smartie factory and I saw how Smarties were made. And then I got the tube home. Well, every show needs a musical backdrop. This one's no different. Please welcome my house band, Massive Wind Turbine. Let's hear it for them. Yes, Massive Wind Turbine. I'm a big fan. No, seriously, they'll blow you away. But before we bring on our first guest, let's practice the catchphrases. The first catchphrase is I say, what's been killed? And you say, the atmosphere. Let's just try that one. What's been killed? The atmosphere. And the second catchphrase is I say to you, do you object to people wearing green shoes?
Yes.
You object to people wearing green shoes. I object to people wearing green shoes. We all object to people wearing green shoes. There we are, that's the second catchphrase there. And the third catchphrase is a brand new catchphrase. I say, careful what you say, and then we all say, don't upset the elderly vicar. Let's just try that one. Careful what you say. Don't upset the elderly vicar. Are you ready for the first guest? Yes! You're ready for the first guest. I'm ready for the first guest. We're all ready for the first guest. Well, what a thrill it is to have this person with us, ladies and gentlemen. They are a Salvation Army minister, and his name is Major Ralph Walker. Let's hear it for him. Major Ralph Walker. First of all, let's talk about the major bit. So when were you, or you are a major now, are you?
Yes.
So where do you, how are you?
I'm very well, thank you.
Good. And where do you do that majoring?
Luton. I'm the officer at Luton Salvation Army.
So what do you do actually as a Salvation Army minister? You,
everything on my days is different. Sometimes I'm helping the homeless people. Sometimes I'm helping families out.
What today, for example? What did you do?
This morning we helped out a number of families with food parcels and helping them in a debt service, trying to get them out of debt.
Oh, that's lovely.
Yeah,
that's great. Yeah.
Thank you.
I mean, don't get me wrong, it's inspiring. But what's been killed? The atmosphere! But I thought you were always playing brass instruments and things, aren't you, all the time?
No, not at all. Can't play one to save my life.
Right.
I can make a cup of tea.
Right. And you can do that while marching? A friend of mine was in the Salvation Army, and he was always, like, dribbling. And, sorry, that was the Salvation Army. Sorry. Very good. So Luton's, I mean, what a place. It's, can I just say, listeners, that was their response, not mine. That's nothing
not mine.
Neither yours.
Lovely place.
Exactly. And you've got that, it's famous, it's, but what is Luton famous for, if you had to say what it was named?
Hatters.
Pardon?
Hat factories.
Really?
Absolutely.
Oh, is that why Luton Town's called the Hatters? I never knew that. Did you know that? Yeah. Listen, they haven't sided with you yet, mate, right? And one of your things that you do is you go around pubs handing out Salvation Army sort of flyers, is it?
We have a newspaper called The War Cry.
So, and how do people... Because often when you hand things out for free, people can be a bit, you know... Not always friendly, can they, in a pub, I suppose, but... Well, what's your experience?
I went to the pub,
yes.
selling the War Cry, full Salvation Army uniform. Most people made a donation, got to the bar, there was a lady and a gentleman at the bar, sitting on bar stools, and I said to the gentleman, hello there, I'm sorry to bother you, I'm from the Salvation Army, would like a War Cry, would like to make a donation.
Yes.
And the gentleman said, yeah, right.
Oh, that's not nice.
Out of which he then knocked my cap off.
What?
Then he pulled my tie, and to pull my tie off, I was going, sir, I'm from the Salvation Army. Then he started to reach towards me, started to undo my shirt, and I was going, sir, I really am from the Salvation Army. Right. So he started to take my clothes off, and then the lady next to him, or she'd fallen off the bar stool, just in fits of laughter, and in the end, the gentleman stopped and says, you really are Salvation Army, aren't you? I said, yes. He goes, I'm so sorry. It's my birthday. I thought you were the stripper.
Oh. They haven't spent a lot of money, have they?
He then gave me 50 quid.
Really?
50 quid!
That is very interesting, all that you told us, that brilliant story about a stripper, but this is the acid test.
The acid test.
I'm going to ask you several questions about different types of acid. And if you get all four right, you win a signed copy of Elvis Presley's signature.
Wonderful.
Here's the first question. Stomach acid is mostly what acid?
I haven't a clue. No, not hydrochloric.
Go on. Oh, that was... Oh!
Yes. Got the hydrochloric acid.
Yes, it's hydrochloric acid! Oh! What acid does it rain on Venus? Keep the pace going.
I've never studied acid in my life, so I wouldn't have a clue.
Just have a wild...
Sulfuric acid.
Correct! Oh! Which carry-on star has a pH of less than 7? Any idea? Have a go.
Kenneth Williams?
No, it's Sid James.
Sid James.
Let's give up a Ralph Walker! Ralph Walker! Ladies and gentlemen, it's now time for a bit of a song. And this song involves you, sir, in the front row. When the music stops, I want you to get to your feet and shout help. So when the music stops, that's what you do. Hit the... Are you ready for the second guess? A bank exec. Let's hear it for Martin Wilkes. Let's hear it for Martin. Here you are, bank exec. And what's the name of the bank that you're with now?
It's one of the more famous ones, one of the big five.
Right, okay.
Otherwise known as HSBC.
Right, okay. Well, don't say what they're... Oh, I see. And you're from a bridge in Essex.
A bridge.
A bridge, yeah.
A bridge, yeah.
A bridge, I can hear you, a bridge. you live on a bridge. What are you like
It's a little village.
It's a little village. You've got a village on a bridge.
Yeah.
So tell us your incredible story. It happened at Christmas, and don't we love stories that happened at Christmas?
It was a few years ago,
yes.
And my children were quite young.
Yes.
So
children often are.
Yeah. My children were quite young. Yeah. And as most dads, leave wrapping the Christmas presents to the very last minute.
Right, yes.
So my wife had gone to bed, and I was downstairs, and the heating was on because it was Christmas, so I was getting hot.
Yes.
And we lived in a place called Gants Hill in those days, which is a suburb of London.
Right.
And we used to get really annoyed with foxes going into the front garden and robbing the bins all the time.
Oh, yeah. Well, I used to be a hunt saboteur. Yeah.
Good for you.
Yeah, I went out the night before and shot the fox. And I think foxes do make a strange noise, don't they?
They do.
It sounds like someone's lit a teenager or something. It goes, it's weird, isn't it? It's quite frightening when it's right next to your window on the inside. But was it that sort of noise you're talking about? It was that. Can you do an impression?
I'm not going to do an impression.
What I mean, just a sort of attempt at the sort of noise it was. What was it? Sort of.
What you just did. Yeah.
I could hear that.
But it was much more of a scrap. Yes, that was very good.
That sounds like a little man in a jam jar.
Anyway, I could hear this fox going throughout a bin, so I thought I'd run out and chase the fox away. And we've worked out that if you had Dettol and you sprayed your rubbish with Dettol, the foxes didn't like it.
Yeah.
So I grabbed a roll of wrapping paper, I grabbed a Dettol spray, ran out the front room.
Dettol and wrapping paper.
And wrapping paper in each hand. And chased this fox down the street, shouting at the top of my head, "Get out of my garden."
What were you going to do if you caught him with those two things? Give him a foot bath and wrap him up.
So I'm chasing this fox down the street.
Yes.
And I suddenly realised that because it was so hot at home, all I'd gone out in was just a pair of boxer shorts and nothing else.
Right, so you're wearing boxer shorts.
I'm wearing just boxer shorts, running down the street with wrapping paper in my left hand, Dettol spray in my right hand, shouting, "Get out of my garden" to this fox.
Oh, my goodness. Well, there we are. Careful what you say. Joe, we've forgotten that one, haven't we? Don't upset the elderly figure. Let's do it for Martin Wilkes. Ladies and gentlemen, it's now time for a bit of a sing-along. Do you want to do a sing-along? This one involves your help. It's called Blimey, That's Huge, is the name of the song. And the bit we want you to sing goes like this. Blimey, that's huge. So just try that. Blimey, that's huge. Hit the music, please. The size of something really big. Blimey, that's huge. If someone crossed the house with a big. Blimey, that's huge. A 12-foot thimble on a 12-foot thumb. Blimey, that's huge. 8 onion barges rolled into one. Blimey, that's huge. A sausage roll behind a magnifying glass. Blimey, that's huge. The eyelash of a rhinoceros. Blimey, that's huge. Russia. Blimey, that's huge. The gap between how funny I thought this song was and how funny it actually is. Blimey, that's huge. Blimey, that's huge. Blimey, that's huge. I don't know how I managed that, but it seems you knew that better than I did. Are you ready for the next guest? Me too. An international guest. Let's hear it from Texas. It's charity fundraiser, Melinda Bridges-Briggs. Have a seat here, Melinda. Thank you so much for coming here. And Texas, wow, what's it like in Texas?
Hot right now, but I live over here.
Right, okay. Well, whereabouts do you live over here?
I live in Leytonstone.
Leytonstone. Wonderful. That's quite different from Texas, isn't it?
Yes.
In what way would you say Leytonstone differs from Texas?
Well, I would say it's cold now. Yes,
Yeah,
in
yeah.
Texas it's definitely hot and humid.
Yeah, so pretty much the people are the same. There's
not really, no.
And also, I suppose, were you somewhere quite built up in Texas? Because I always think of Texas as the most enormous areas of beautiful space.
Well, I lived in Houston for a number of years, so that's quite built up.
Oh, that is built up.
Yes,
Houston, yeah. And I always remember, when I think of Houston, I think of the space thing. Houston, we've got a problem there, you said. Is that sort of,
yes.
Is that what they say? Is that like a kind of phrase that you guys all say in Texas to each other as a kind of like a catchphrase?
No, not anymore.
No.
We say... Sorry, no, we say, hi, how are you? Have a nice day. Bye, y'all.
Right. Quite, so you don't meet each other for long, then? What year did you say you came over?
1986.
Ah, so you would have been around still for the Texan Bar. That was still available here, wasn't it? The Texan Bar. Do you remember the Texan Bar?
No.
Do you remember the Texan Bar? It was a suite in the 80s. Really nice. Worth looking up. They don't make it anymore, but you don't remember that.
No.
Now, Melinda, let's play a game called Which Neighbour Are You Referring to?
Oh, dear. Okay.
Which neighbor are you referring to? Which one do you mean?
Melinda, I want you to describe one of your neighbours, either the one on the left or the one on the right, and I will then guess which side of you they're on.
Okay. His family's from Bangladesh.
Yeah.
And he's shorter than I am.
You're right.
Okay. And he has 3 children.
I've got it. Is he on the left?
Yes.
And by the way, when you say left, you mean as if you were looking out from your front door?
Yes, that's right.
Oh, I was. I was standing the other side of the road looking at the house. So I've got that wrong. Let's hear it for Melinda! Thank you, Melinda. Melinda! It's almost time, ladies and gentlemen, for the final guest of the evening. I know, hasn't it whizzed by? And I always think the last guest comes up and inspires us. Let's bring them on and let's see who it is. They are from Watford. And his name is William Syme. Let's hear it for William! Thank you so much for coming along here, William. You're retired?
Yeah, I am.
Yeah, you don't look as though you're retired. Look at the way you skipped up here. You know,
yeah.
Full of life. How do you fill your days?
Well, coffee making and lots of coffee shops.
And do you have any favourite type of coffee? What's your favourite? What would you ask for when you go to...
I'd ask for a latte.
Do you? Yeah.
Yeah.
I went to a coffee shop. I said, can I have a cappuccino? He said, is that to sit in? I said, no, I'm going to drink it. What were you doing before you retired?
I worked in the health service.
What did you do?
I was finance.
What part of finance what did you do?
I used to manage the GPs and doctors and dentists.
I went to the doctors. He said, you got hypochondria. I said, not that as well. I said, I've got a rash. He said, I'll be as quick as I can. So, give me an example of a typical day that you had as a financial...
Typical day? Well, one day, for example, we had a black alert to say there was a terrorist alert coming through, and they were posting it. It would be a parcel, 4 by 6,
right.
4 inches by 6.
Yeah, I know what 4 by 6 means, yes.
Yeah. It could have been feet.
I think you would have seen that coming.
Yeah. Well, they said it would be posted in Leeds, second class.
Right.
And
the guy who, I mean, they've got a lot of detail about this, didn't they?
Yeah. And
Yeah.
actually, we got a parcel, 4x6, postmarked Leeds, second class post.
So what did you do? You threw it out the window?
My office manager said, shall we open it? I said, best not.
You're on the ball, I must say. What would they do without you?
Oh.
Said best not, so then what happened?
We called the police.
Yes.
Police arrived.
Yeah.
And they evacuate the building. They eventually called the bomb disposal squad from Colchester.
God, blimey.
So by the end, we had about 50 service personnel and tracker dogs and all sorts, and they'd evacuated.
But they knew where the parcel was, didn't they?
It was on my desk. Yeah, it was on my desk.
You could have told them it was on your desk before they brought the dogs in. Here's a good system. Point at it.
And then they brought the X-ray equipment in.
Oh my word!
They actually seen some what they thought were wires in the parcel. So this went on for about 4 hours.
And so what happened then?
Well, eventually the bomb disposal boy says it's fine, you can come back in the building. So I said, well, what was in the parcel?
Yeah.
And he says, it's a box of fudge.
And shortly after that, they offered you early retirement, didn't they?
Yeah.
William, because we're in London, it's time for a very special Q&A. Queen and answer.
Q&A. Queen and answer.
If you could ask the Queen any question, I want you to think about what it would be. Okay? Do you think you'd know what you'd ask? Don't tell me, but do you think you'd know what you'd...
Yeah.
Okay, so what question would it be? What would you ask the Queen?
Do you like latte?
Well, it's a fantastic question, and the exciting thing is that we have the Queen on the phone now. So you can ask her that question. Hello, Your Majesty, are you there?
Hello, yes, I'm here. Hello, everyone.
So we've got William here.
Yes.
So William would like to ask you a question.
Okay, far away.
Ma'am, how do you like your coffee? Is it like a latte?
No, I don't really like latte. No, I've never really been one to drink it. No. But I know.
Do you have coffee at all, ma'am?
It was my understanding he'd only have one question.
Yes, absolutely. That's right. I'm sorry. I don't know why he came in with a second question there. Now, before you go, Your Majesty, thank you so much for answering it. Before you go, can I just ask, if you could have an alternative to the national anthem, any other song at all, what would it be?
Any other song at all?
Yes, any song at all. If anything at all, what would it be? Anything at all.
I think I'm happy with the one we've got.
Yes, but if you could have another one, like maybe I don't know, maybe like a humorous one.
No, I'm happy with God Save the Queen.
Okay, great. Let's hear it for the Queen. There she is. Yes, I was kind of hoping that she might answer. I'd say what we could do, because we've got an editing process here. I'm going to ask that question again, but I'm going to do an impression of the Queen. And I'll give a funny answer. Okay, so let's just try that now. Yeah. Your Majesty, before you go, can I just ask you, if you could have an alternative to the national anthem, what would it be? Oh, well, I think it would be The Real Slim Shady by Eminem.
I'm still on the line.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's do it again for William Saad. There he is. William! So I said to this careers officer, I said, I want to work on a submarine. He said, overseas? I said, no, that's a hovercraft. So Elvis Presley was climbing out of his swimming pool for the 10th time, and Priscilla said, what on earth are you doing? He said, I can't help falling in love. But ladies and gentlemen, as we get to the end of this show, do you know what word comes to mind? Do you know what it is? I'll tell you before you guess. It's gratitude. You guys, thank you for sharing your stories with me. Every single one of them was thrilling. You guys, you've proved that London is a welcoming place. Round every corner is a welcoming face. Well, almost every corner, I said, you guys, I hope that none of you are easily bored. Because the producer just told me he forgot to press record. I'm doing it again, you're doing it again, we're all doing it again. Thank you very much, London, good night! The Tim Vine Chat Show is produced by Richard Morris and is a BBC Studios production.
All the guests on the Tim Show are plucked from the audience on the night of recording. The first time Tim meets them is when they walk up on stage.
Welcome to the Tim Vine Chat Show. Tonight we're coming from the Barbican Theatre in Torquay, and here comes your host on the crest of a wave. It's Tim Vine. Oh, I tell you what a week it's been. I entered a competition. I won a year's supply of Marmite. 1 jar. Yes, this is the Tim Vine Chat Show, the show where you, the audience, provide all the entertainment, which can only mean one thing. What we need is a miracle. What we need is a miracle. And I believe in miracles, don't you?
I do.
You look like someone who likes to laugh, doesn't he? So let's grab this one chance, and if this miracle comes true.
It'll be a miracle.
What a voice! Give that woman a round of applause! Bloke came up to me, he said, do you want to use my ice rink for 10p? I thought, what a cheapskate. Did you know if a stick insect lays his eggs in a jar of Bovril, it will give birth to a litter of twiglets? So there was a knock at my door today. I opened the door. Bloke said to me, he said, can I talk to you about your carpets? I thought, that's all I need. A Jehovah's Witness. I've got a friend who worships exhaust pipes. He's a Catholic converter. Come on. Anyway, a bloke came up to me. He said, I've fallen in love with 2 school bags. I thought, well, there you are. He's bisexual. But I was in Torquay last night. This bloke came up to me. He said, do you believe in ghosts? I said, of course I don't, you silly Elizabethan sailor. I saw a sign that said hairdressing for men. I walked in, there was a rabbit trying on clothes. All these blokes going, yeah, very nice. But I was outside earlier on and I saw this young man and he was swimming on his own, so I threw him a pair of binoculars. He said, what are these for? I said, you need supervision. Can you remember the last time you ate rice pudding? I said, no, you got ambrosia, that's what that is. But before we bring on the guests, we're going to have music. And tonight, we have a very special guest as the musical director. Yes, it's Dolly Parton's brother. Let's hear it for him. Yes, Dolly Parton's brother. Side. And of course, this show requires catchphrases, and that means that you're going to join in with them, ladies and gentlemen. The first catchphrase is I say, what's been killed? And you say, the atmosphere. Let's just try that. What's been killed?
The atmosphere.
And the next catchphrase is I say to you, sir, do you like wearing shorts?
Yes.
You like wearing shorts. I like wearing shorts. We all like wearing shorts. That's right, we all say it together. And then the final catchphrase is I say, I like what you're doing, and then we all go together, but it's a bit too visual for radio. Let's try that one. I like what you're doing, but it's a bit too visual for radio. Ladies and gentlemen, are you ready for the first guest? Yeah! You're ready for the first guest. I'm ready for the first guest. We're all ready for the first guest. What a thrill to have this man with us. He is a hairdresser, and his name's John Bridgewater. Let's hear it for him. Hello, John. So, John, you're a hairdresser?
As you can see.
Yes.
Well, you can't on the radio, but you can here.
Well, no, but... Well, it's true. Well, I can see.
You can see.
Yeah. And as you can see with me, it's fantastic, isn't it? My
Absolutely.
hair.
I'm catching you up.
Yeah. It's radio. Go with it.
Yeah, I will do.
You know, I went to the hairdresser the other day. There was a sign on the wall that said, all our haircuts, 20% off. I said, how can you be so accurate? What's the most popular hairstyle currently in Torquay, would you say?
Short back and sides.
Oh, sorry, I asked. Is that right? That's been the most popular one for ages, isn't it? What's the next one?
It's probably the mullet.
The mullet?
The mullet.
Oh, yeah. Oh, the mullet.
Yeah, whichever. Yeah, it depends on where you come from. Yeah.
Well, what do you say? Yeah. Well, no. Yeah, I don't know why I say. You know, it is. How do you pronounce it? Mullet.
Mullet.
Yeah, which is correct, isn't it? Yeah.
I suppose so.
Well, you put a bullet in a gun, don't you?
Yeah.
Let's imagine for a moment, you're the hairdresser, I'm the customer. Okay, so let's just have a conversation. I've just walked in. What do you say to me?
Oh, Tim, that's a nice fine head of hair you've got on you.
Well, you're going to be sarcastic straight off. If that's your attitude, I'll take my business elsewhere. So I've walked in and I've said, hello there. Let's do a bit of role play, right? Hello there.
Good morning. How are you today?
Very well, thank you. Yes, very well. I've come here for, well, a haircut, would you believe?
Really? I think we might be able to help you there.
Oh, great. And how much does it cost now? What's the general sort of haircut price?
£7.50.
Right. What's the 50 all about there?
Put the coin in for the electric for the meter.
Oh, I see. So it really is. It genuinely. I was messing about, but you really need that. Right. Now then, look. You've got an extraordinary story here. You went to Australia.
Yes.
With your wife.
Yes.
What happened?
Well, I've got a very short attention span.
Yeah.
And on the beach with these.
I think it's rubbing off on me, actually. Yes, and you were on the beach. Yes.
Yeah, and they had these catamarans that you could hire.
What?
Catamarans.
Catamaran. Is that like a normal meringue, but what's it?
It's got a cat on it. Yeah.
It's got a meringue with a cat on it.
Catamaran, yeah.
It's very funny. I'll say that again, then edit it in like it was my idea. You mean like a meringue with a cat on it? Oh, that's clever.
No, it was funnier the first time.
Yeah, well. There won't be a first time. Now, So you and your wife got onto a catamaran.
Yes. And
what happened next? Tell us, John.
Well, as I said, I've got a short attention span.
Memory, I thought you were going to say.
I've got that as well.
Yes.
So we listened to the instructions.
What were the instructions?
I can't remember what they are now. This was a long time. I couldn't remember them then. I'm not going to remember them now.
No. Well, true.
So we took this boat out.
Right.
The wind was behind us. We was going along very nicely.
Right.
Then the wind dropped,
right.
And I forgot how you tack it or whatever it's called.
Right.
So we were just drifting.
Right. Drifting, ladies and gentlemen.
And we've been out for over an hour.
Wow.
And
so by now you're worried about the price.
Well, we drifted out quite a way, and we got near to the nets where the sharks come into the.
You got near to some shark nets.
Well, the nets were to keep the sharks out from where you were.
Oh.
But we were very close to where the sharks were.
You got near to somewhere that gets rid of sharks.
Or stops the sharks getting near.
Right. Okay, so then we're probably looking for an ending now, but
We are.
unless your wife's eaten by a shark, I'm afraid this is not going to live up to expectations. But yes, so and then what happened?
The guards realised that we weren't back at shore, and they came out to us and said, "Where have you been?"
Right.
And
right.
yes, as I say, we nearly got taken away by some sharks. But
and you nearly got.
Nearly.
So that's what happened.
That's what nearly happened.
That's what nearly happened. So that was kind of nearly a story, wasn't it?
It was almost a story.
John Bridgewater! Let's hear it for him! Do you know, I love words. I especially love short words, although short words are very easy to misspell, e.g. egg. I want to sing a song for you now to celebrate the first guest. It's called Waiting. Hit the music, please. Waiting can sometimes be lots of fun. But not always. Ladies and gentlemen, are you ready for the second guest? Yes! It's Georgina Delaval, balloon modeler. Let's hear it for her. Have a seat there. Wow-wee. You're a balloon modeler.
I am.
Wow. And what sort of things do you make out of balloons?
Anything that I'm asked to make.
Right. Is that really anything at all?
Most things, yeah.
Right. So what if I asked you to make an egg?
Yeah, I can make an egg, yeah.
Just realised
Not
that's one
very
of the simpler
exciting
ones.
one,
Yeah,
though.
it's a bit easier, that one, yeah. Or a draft excluder. So, and you, but, I mean, balloon modeler. Honestly, blow me down. Well, blow me up actually. But how did you get into that? That's your job, your full-time job.
It's not my full-time, it's my paid weekend hobby.
Paid weekend hobby. So what do you do when you're not blowing up balloons then?
Oh, it's not as exciting. I'm an office manager.
Oh, no, it is.
No, it's not.
But what, office manager for what? What's the office?
It's a daycare nursery for children, not plants.
Daycare nursery for...
Yes.
Right, and then you're in charge of the office there, then,
yeah,
right, and all the right.
Yeah.
So these balloons.
That's why I put balloon modeler.
Yeah, well, I'm not surprised you do that. That's a great thing to do. But you once here's an extraordinary thing happened to you, didn't it, Georgina? Tell us what happened.
The other day, when I was working in the dressing rooms at the Glastonbury Festival.
What happened to your voice then?
It went deep. I'm really proud of this.
You were working in the dressing rooms of the Glastonbury Festival?
Yeah.
Wow, right, okay.
Somebody came into the dressing rooms and said, "Oh, has anybody got any headache tablets? Because Johnny Depp's got a headache."
I mean, that's classic, isn't it?
I know.
Yeah. So what did you do? You made him a balloon model?
No. No, the squeaking would have made it worse.
Yeah, it would actually, yeah. That's true. It's very annoying, that sort of noise, isn't it? That Johnny Depp does, yeah. So the... you never didn't meet him, though, did you?
Oh, yeah.
You met Johnny Depp?
Yeah. And Brad Pitt. They were having a coffee together. It was really surreal.
Johnny Depp and Brad Pitt were having a coffee together?
Yeah, next to where I was standing.
Right.
So I gave Brad Pitt some cider, but realised
Are you starting to make all of this up now?
No, this is absolutely true. Yeah, I think Brad Pitt had just come out of the rehab centre and I gave him a can of Thatchers.
I saw Johnny Depp. Actually, I did. Yeah. Actually, he spotted me first. good happened. He came up to me. He said, excuse me. He said, are you Tim Vine? I said, yeah, I am, yeah. And he handed me an autograph book. He said, can you sign this for me, please? I said, Johnny, this is the wrong way round. Because it was upside down. It's now time for a segment that I call Look What I Found on the Beach.
Look what I found on the beach.
So tell us, Georgina, what's the most interesting thing you've ever found on a beach?
Actually, I found half a pair of false teeth once in Weymouth.
You found some dentures on a beach in Weymouth. I found some dentures on a beach in Weymouth. We all found some dentures on a beach in Weymouth. Let's hear it for Georgina. There she is. Georgina. And now, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to play a song on the guitar. So let me just set this up here. The bloke said to me, he said, I'm going to attack you with the neck of a guitar. I said, is that a threat? I used to have a box. I used to have a box. And I didn't know what was in it. I used to have a box. I used to have a box. And I didn't know what was in it. No idea. One day I picked it up. One day I picked it up. And I didn't know what was in it. Then I shook it some. Then I shook it some. And I didn't know what was in it. If you have got a box, if you have got a box, and you don't know what is in it, just give your box away. Just give your box away. Then you could join with me and say, I used to have a box. I used to have a box. And I didn't know what was in it. Come on, let's all sing it together. Here we go. I used to have a box. I used to have a box. And I didn't know what was in it. Surprised me, no one ever joins in with that. Are you ready for the next guest? Yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, this man is a retired farmer. Let's hear it for Peter Renou. Let's hear it for him. So you're a retired farmer, and what? So was it arable, or did you enjoy it?
I really enjoyed it, thank you.
Tell us what type of farming it was then. What was it?
Cattle and sheep.
Right, okay, right. And so what's the best thing about being a farmer of cattle and sheep then?
You're your own boss.
You're your own boss?
Yeah, you can sleep all day.
Yeah. You're not mixing yourself up with a sheep, are you?
Yes.
After that impression, I want to just quickly ask you if you were perhaps mixing yourself up with a cow as well. That's a dog. Yes, it's a dog. You're going through the whole lot now, aren't you? That's great. Did you have a sheepdog?
Of course.
Did you? Right, what was his name?
She was called Tess.
Tess, right. And does she because I remember this farmer came up to me, he said, I've got 68 sheep, can you round them up for me? I said, sure, 70. So did you do all that? Come by. Like that? Did you do that?
Well, I can't whistle, but I did the rest.
Oh, right. Well, you can do a good impression of a sheep. That'll do, won't it? So what did you say? What sort of thing would you say if you wanted Tess to bring the sheep towards you?
Yeah. Up.
What?
Or up.
Up. What, did he make them fly there? What happens there? and further away? There.
Get away.
Get away?
Mm-hmm.
No, I'm being serious.
Yeah, get away.
Get away?
Yeah.
And then, are there any other commands?
Yeah, come by.
Come by?
Yeah.
You send him down the shops? What come by do?
Well, get away is usually go round anti-clockwise.
Anti-clockwise?
And come by is go round clockwise.
Well, that's very clever, isn't it? So the dog can do that? That's incredible. And he really knew the difference between clockwise and anti-clockwise?
Most of the time, yes.
What, sort of about 50-50? Now, something happened to you, didn't it? Was it on your farm this thing happened?
No, I was transporting a bull back from Holsworthy.
Right. What happened?
Well, I bought this bull from a friend.
There's a sentence. Well, we've all done that, yeah. Yes, you bought a bull from a friend.
Well, a mature bull weighs...
Yeah, as opposed to one of those immature ones who goes... Start shouting at Tess and stuff and messing about, wearing a silly nose. A mature bull, yes.
A mature bull weighs over a ton.
Does he?
Mm-hmm.
Right, that's very, very heavy, isn't it? How did you get him home, in the boot?
Nearly.
Right.
I put him in the trailer, and the trailer itself weighs over a ton.
Right, so it's
unfortunately, the only thing I had to tow the bull and the trailer with was my Montego.
And that's presumably weighs less than what you're trying to tow currently?
Considerably, yes.
Right.
Well, we were on the dual carriageway. He decided to turn round in the trailer just as I was picking up speed on the dual carriageway. So
during that, right, okay.
Unfortunately, it meant that the car was veering to and fro all over the place. Oh. And my dear lady wife was screaming for me to stop. There wasn't a lot...
She wasn't in the trailer as well, was she? So you stopped?
We managed to stop, yeah. But it was one of those situations where you didn't dare touch the brakes.
No.
Just keep going with the flow.
And the bull was, well, there we are.
So there you go.
That's quite something, isn't it? And
it's pretty frightening.
Yeah, it's up there with a shark net. Let's do it for Peter! Peter, there he is! We've got a very special guest who's going to sing a song for you now, and the song is called Jive Torquay. From Dawlish. I've never heard of Dawlish, but it's obviously roughly that area. And we're in need of her tonight. She's a laughter yoga teacher. It's Sue Hatswell. Let's do it for Sue. Sue, it's so lovely to see you. Thank you for coming along. Thank you. This is something this is something I've heard about. I've even seen it in a newspaper and stuff like that. Laughter yoga. And so, tell me, how does a session like that work? How does it work? I want to know. I want to learn.
Well, we could do a session.
Well, Can we?
We can.
I mean, what do you say to people then? How does it start then?
Okay, so first of all, this
Yes.
will be really handy.
Yes.
You need to understand that fake laughter is as good for you as real laughter.
Oh, I learned that a long time ago. So away you go. What happens?
Okay,
We are in your hands, aren't we, audience?
Yay!
And audience at home as well, tune in at this point. Well, you must be tuned in if you can hear my voice. Tune in to the words of Sue Haswell, laughter yoga teacher. Away you go, Sue.
Fabulous, thank you. Okay, so we understand that fake laughter is as good for us as real laughter.
Yes.
And real laughter is immensely good for us. We don't laugh because we're happy. Actually, we're happy because we laugh. Laughter
hang on a minute. That's fantastic. That's fantastic. We don't laugh because we're happy. We're happy because we laugh. I thought it was the other way around. That's what I've been doing wrong.
So we can hack our emotions and
Pardon?
we can turn ourselves from being less happy to really happy just by putting a smile on and then doing a laugh. And usually, if people do a bit of fake laughter,
Yes.
other people will watch that and actually they'll be doing real laughter.
No.
I
didn't. I think it might help if we did it with one person. There's a nice atmosphere here. But this gentleman here, you there in your white shirt, sir. What's your name, sir?
Matthew.
Matthew. Remember what Sue said? We don't laugh because we're happy. I can see that already in your face.
Okay,
Sue,
Matthew.
Speak to Matthew. Please, no laugh. Just for a moment, ladies and gentlemen. I want to see how Matthew does. Right. Go.
Matthew, it'd be great to just smile at each other to begin with. And perhaps make really close eye contact. And perhaps try some fake laughter, but we'll do it this way. So I'll just say, my name's Sue. And if you say, my name's Matthew, and laugh in a fake way, and maybe turn to the audience while you do it, that'd be great.
My name's Matthew.
Matthew, have you thought about teaching this yourself? Let's hear it for Matthew and for Sue! Sue! It's been a truly spectacular evening here with you. It really has. I'd like to do an impression for you now of a sarcastic town crier. Oh yeah! Well, as we reach the end of the show, ladies and gentlemen, I have one word, though, that comes to mind. Do you know what that word is, sir? Do you know what it is? Gratitude. You guys, thank you for sharing your stories with me. Every single one of them was extraordinary. I said, you guys, apparently sea air makes your skin soft to touch. And looking at you, sir, you don't get out much. Is that a barnacle on your chin? I said, you guys, what a great time we've had. It was an evening and a half. We don't laugh because we're happy. We're happy because we laugh. You've been inspired. I've been inspired. We've all been inspired. Keep laughing, talking. Good night. The Tim Vine Chat Show is produced by Richard Morris and is a BBC Studios production.
All the guests on the Tim Vine Chat are plucked from the audience on the night of recording. The first time Tim meets them is when they walk up on stage.
Ladies Ladies and gentlemen, it's the Tim Vine Chat Show here in beautiful Birmingham. Now please welcome the man with some of the jokes, all of the questions, and none of the answers. It's Tim Vine! Hello, Birmingham! Oh, so I said to this bloke, I said, I've just been to a conference centre in Birmingham. He said, NEC? I said, no, it's not on the coast. Yes, welcome to the Tim Vine Chat Show, where you, the audience, provide all the entertainment, which can only mean one thing. What we need is a miracle. What we need is a miracle. And I believe in miracles, don't you? Yes. You look like someone who likes to laugh, doesn't he? So let's grab this one chance, and if this miracle comes true... What a voice that woman's got! Give her a round of applause! What a night we've got ahead of us here in Birmingham for the chat show. It's so exciting. Remember, if you ever get attacked by a tiger, throw moisturiser at him. Yes, blocks the pores. So I got home, my horse was sitting in an armchair drinking a glass of wine. I said, what are you drinking? He said, it's a Chardonnay. Then I looked out the window and I saw my dad slumped over the lawnmower, crying his eyes out. I said to my mum, I said, what's up with him? She said, he's just going through a rough patch. I thought I'd like to get some exercise, so me and the horse went out for a ride, and it was absolutely exhausting. I said to him, I said, can I go on you for a bit? And we went past a nuclear power station. He flipped me up in the air because he's radioactive. Come on. Write that down. I said to this bloke, I found out this morning that my DVD player is broken. He said, disc inserted? I said, yes, I was. And a bloke came up to me, he said, sorry. I said, that's really annoying. He said, I know, I can only apologise. And now I'm going to talk about Birmingham Shopping Centre. Boring! But ladies and gentlemen, I've written a very short play called Baby's Toys. So before we start, I'm going to rattle through that. So I did a gig the other day. When I walked off stage, all I could hear was the sound of one person clapping. And then I remembered I was wearing flip-flops. Let's meet tonight's house band. They're called The Other Thing. Let's hear it for them. There they are, The Other Thing. I tell you what, there's something else. Now, as you know, there have to be catchphrases in the Tim Vine Chat Show. The first catchphrase is I say, what's been killed? And you say, the atmosphere. That's great. Some of you have just guessed that wildly. Let's just try that again. What's been killed?
The atmosphere.
Great. And the next one is I say to you, have you ever bought any flower seeds that when you put them in the ground didn't actually grow into anything?
I don't know. Pardon?
They bloomed. You don't know, but they bloomed. I may have asked the wrong person that question. Let me ask this person over here. Keep it simple, sir. You saw what just happened. Have you ever bought a packet of flower seeds that when you planted them didn't grow into anything?
Yes.
You bought a packet of flower seeds that when you planted them didn't grow into anything. I bought a packet of flower seeds that when I planted them didn't grow into anything. We've all bought a packet of flower seeds that when we planted them didn't grow into anything. The next catchphrase is I say, temper, temper, and you all say, we're all friends here. Let's just try that one. Temper, temper!
We're all friends here!
The next catchphrase is I say, I like what you're doing. Then we all go, but it's a bit too visual for radio. I like what you're doing.
But it's a bit too visual for radio.
Ladies and gentlemen, are you ready for the first guest?
Yes!
You're ready for the first guest. I'm ready for the first guest. We're all ready for the first guest. What a thrill to have this person with us, ladies and gentlemen. He's a shop fitter. His name is Martin Ailey. Martin, welcome to the show.
Thank you very much, Tim.
Now, a shop fitter, I never quite know what that means. Are you looking for places that you can put shops?
Yes.
You are?
Yes.
What's a good place for a shop?
On a high street's quite popular these days.
Is it?
Not very popular in a field, but on a high street, yes.
Oh, I'll tell you what, we're learning a lot already. But a shop fitter is someone who put... I mean, I've obviously got that wrong. It's not where you put the shop, then. It's what you put in the shop, is it?
It is what we put in it, what we make to go inside, yeah.
But is it the way that you display items? Is that what it is?
Yeah, that's a good way of putting it, Tim.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you. But so what sort of shops particularly? What do they sell?
Cosmetics, so it's premium brand
cosmetics.
Right. So like perfume, basically.
Makes sense. Now, you're from Melton Mowbray.
Yee. Anybody else in?
Yeah. I was going to say, I got a big cheer, but it was mainly you. I tell you what, you probably want to play a game, don't you?
I'd love to play a game, Tim, yeah.
Let's play a game together. And if you win this game, you get a prize. And the prize is you get to meet the only member of the royal family who can take off vertically. Prince Harrier. And the game is... Well, let me explain it like this. One of the great things that we all love to do on a date is shred documents that we don't need anymore. Let's play Shreddy, Steady, Go. Shreddy, Steady, Go! That's me doing that. Okay, what I'm going to do now, this is something that I've recorded earlier on in the day. I did some shredding, and I recorded me shredding. And I want you to tell me how many sheets of paper are being shredded. And audience, you can get involved in this as well. Here we go. Listen very carefully. Let's hear the first shredding. What do you think, audience? What do you think? 5, 6, 7, someone's saying 6. 3 over there. What do you reckon?
I think it was 5.
5 is wrong, it was 3! Okay, let's move on. And listen to shred number 2. You know what kind of show you're watching when shredding gets an ooh of excitement off the audience. So what do you think? What do you think, audience, for that? Martin, they're shouting all the same numbers as before.
I'm going to go for 9.
9? Oh, he's got... And you think higher than that, sir? Well, actually, you're wrong. It was 2 A4 envelopes, which means it was 4, or I would have accepted 2 as well. 2 or 4, but essentially it was 4, wasn't it? Yes. Okay, we go on. Let's hear the next shred, please. Oh, my goodness. What do you think?
Well, based on the last one, I'm going to go with 2 envelopes, 2 sheets of A4, 1 A5, and a postcard.
Unbelievably, that's right. Let's hear it for Martin A! Martin A! Let's sing a song to celebrate the first guest. Hit the music, please. Uplighters look great in a restaurant. Uplighters make restaurants look chic. The only trouble is you can't read the menu. So I've come up with a solution. Put the menus on the ceiling. So I saw Batman smoking an e-cigarette. It was the Vaped Crusader. Are you ready for the second guest? Me too. What an absolute thrill it is to have this woman. She's a director of a training company. It's Anne Pemberton. What a lovely person you are. Already I like you.
Thank you.
Because you gave me such a warm greeting. And you're a director of a training company. What is it you're training, Anne? What sort of training?
Leadership and management and stuff like that.
Yeah. Right, but for in what leadership and management in what business?
Anything really, anything, engineering, construction.
I mean, it's a fascinating thing, isn't it? And but I mean, I suppose if it's to do with leadership, then you know what it takes to be a great leader.
Yeah.
What does it take to be a great leader? Tell us, Anne.
Lots of good training and a little bit of charisma, I think.
But okay, let's take for example, if I wanted to be a great leader of people, would you first of all need to know what sort of business I'm doing?
I'd be more interested in what sort of person you are, really. I think.
Right.
Yeah.
I think I'm all right.
That's all right. No, that's fine. You're fine. You're absolutely fine.
It's quite a short course, isn't it?
It is quite a short course. It's quite good.
You're from Wolverhampton?
I am from Wolverhampton.
Great.
In my posh voice, yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Oh, that's your posh voice,
That's
is it?
my
Right,
posh
okay. But something happened to you, didn't it, in a karaoke bar in Cyprus?
It did.
Tell us what that was.
So I went to karaoke bar with a bunch of Scousers who were all singing lots of Beatles songs, and I felt the need to bring some, Wolverhampton to the karaoke bar.
Right.
So I signed up and pretended to be Noddy Holder's niece. Yeah.
You must have slayed them. And they all believed you?
It's been a long-running story for a while, so everybody's
You've only just started telling it.
No, but it's been there for a while. So it was all fine, and then I handed in the slip to the karaoke bar owner.
Yes.
Who then came over all very excited.
Did he?
Yeah, because he was married to or living with the sister of Dave Hill, who, for people that might know,
Oh, okay, so he was wondering why he hadn't met you before.
Yeah, absolutely.
Did you ever meet Noddy Holder and say that you're his pretend niece?
But I did email him when he was on the Radio 2 with Mark Radcliffe and asked permission to be his niece.
It's beginning to sound like you were stalking him. But, but you emailed him and said, I pretended to be your niece.
Yeah, and he did say it was okay, and he was quite happy.
Oh, so you're continuing with it?
I'm continuing with the whole story, yeah. I've got the accent, haven't I? So it's all right, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah, great, yeah, you might as well carry on.
I might as well carry on, yeah.
Apply for a passport, go the whole hog. Do you want to play a game?
Yeah.
Here we go then. This game involves a prize. The prize is a pack of novelty socks. Ooh. The novelty being their gloves. I have a list of 6 names of people whose first name is Kim.
Okay.
I'm going to read 5 of them to you. You have to tell me who is the 6th name in the sequence. Let's play Who is the Next of Kim?
When you know it, tell Tim. Who is the next of Kim?
1, Kim Kardashian. 2, Kim Wilde. 3, Kim Basinger. 4, Kim Murray. 5, Kim Carnes. Who is the next of Kim?
Kim Cattrall.
Very, very good, but wrong. I'll give you a clue. He's from North Korea.
Kim Jong-un, whatever his name is, yeah.
Are you saying Kim Jong-un?
That's him, yeah, that's the one.
Oh, no, his dad, Kim Jong-il.
Sorry.
But it was very close. Let's hear it for Aunt Pemberton! Now then, ladies and gentlemen, I think it's time for a song, isn't it? This song is called Alarm Bells. Hit the music, please. Are you ready for the next guest? Yes! He's worked for Fleet M Sales. Fleet M Sales. That's what Fleet M... He'll explain what his job is when he gets here. Let's hear it for Roy Bainum-Barney! as Barney. It says Barney here. Is that
that goes back some years because
yes,
one of my best friends said I look like Barney Rubble out of the Flintstones. I can't see how that is the case though, Tim.
Well, were you in a quarry at the time? What? I went down a local quarry. I said, that's a big rock. He said, boulder. I said, no, that's a big rock. So Barney. It says here, Fleet IT Sales. I may have read that wrong. Tell us what you do for a living.
Well, I'm a salesman, but I sell fleet management software, like computer software.
Right.
I learned to cut and paste a few weeks ago, so I'm pretty good now.
Right.
Or glue and stick.
But tell us what that actually entails. You go into work. What do you actually do when you get there? Tell us, Barney.
Well, I'll go in the kitchen, make a cup of tea for all of us. That's the main thing, really.
So you
open it because we have special biscuits for people that come in. So I'll get some of those as well for us. So have a dunk.
Yes.
Yeah. And then I'll sit by my computer, put my computer on.
Yes. That's it. Work the crowd. It says here you killed your budgie. I mean, obviously we're not in favour of that. What happened?
And I came home and it was really cold, and I went to the living room and my budgie was there.
Yes.
And she was on the bottom of the cage.
Yeah.
I thought, oh no, she must be really cold.
Yes.
So in those days we had these like fan heaters that you plug in and so blow hot air out.
Yes.
So I got it and I pointed it at the cage.
Yeah.
Hopefully to warm the budgie up. Got some brandy.
Yes.
Give it the budgie.
We should have some brandy.
He was dead.
Yes, he was dead. Right. But how had he died?
I assume from the fan heater.
Yeah, but you said you found him lying down, and then so he was already dead, and then you pointed the fan at him.
Well, sort of, but
hang on.
I thought he was sort of cold, so I put the fan heater on him.
But I think it could be, Barney. You're blaming yourself for something that's not your fault.
I need therapy.
Oh, well, that's a separate thing. This is the way I read this. If I may just shorten the story slightly. You came and you looked at your budgie, and he was lying motionless in the cage. In other words, he was dead. Right. You then got the fan heater, and you fanned him, and he remained dead.
That's right, yeah.
So that's what's known as I didn't kill my budgie.
But that I did kill my budgie, and also...
No, you're all right. Let's hear it for Barney! Barney! Now it's time for Clergy on Horseback. Clergy on Horseback. Oh, here he comes. Oh, who is it? Oh, it's the Archbishop of Cantor. Clergy on horseback. But of course, one of the great attractions in Birmingham is the Pen Museum. Have you ever been to the Pen Museum? Maybe not. Well, those of you who haven't, do you want me to tell you about the place? Yeah! Hit the music, please. Here we go. Tell us about the place. Come on. Tell us about the place. 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 Why don't you tell us about the place? Well, I'd like to, but they threw me out of the Pen Museum because I kept taking my top off. They say invisible ink is making a comeback. I can't see it myself. Are you ready for the next guest? Yes! Please welcome to the stage from the world of estate agency, Sam Anderson! It's Sam Anderson. Yeah. Sam, how lovely to see. Now, a estate agency does get a bit of bad press sometimes, doesn't it?
It does.
Yes, but why is that? I don't even know why they had that reaction.
Because some estate agents do lie.
Oh, do they?
They do. Not me, obviously.
Well, you say that. I actually sold my house on eBay.
Really?
Yeah, well, I don't advise you do that. Pretty much all the money I made went on postage. And I remember once I was trying to sell my house to the estate agency. You'll like this one, Sam. And he said, "What colour's your house?" I said, it's off-white. He said, how far off-white? I said, green. How do you sell a house, Sam? How's it done?
Well, it's all about the feeling, isn't it?
It's about the feeling.
It is.
Right, you get them to play along while you're talking, do you? So is it really? It's kind of almost something emotional, isn't it?
It is.
Yes.
It is, yeah. You can't make somebody buy a house. That's,
you can't make a house, can you?
Well, no.
You can make a house, Sam. That's kind of one of the first things an estate agent should know. It is possible to make houses. But supposing I come in and I say I'd like to buy a house, and do I have to tell you how many bedrooms and tell you the size of it, or is the price the most important thing?
Price probably first.
Okay, right. And what can you get for what area do you sell in?
I sell in Solihull. Well, Shirley, just outside Solihull.
Solihull.
So we're quite posh.
Oh, the audience didn't agree with you. Now, look, tell us about this. You left a house once, didn't you, when you were trying to sell it? Tell us about what happened.
Well, we were just leaving and I was doing the last part of farewell.
Yes.
So obviously I'm looking at the client and I'm putting my shoes on, and as I stepped out I realised I'd got the client's slippers on.
You'd put the client's slippers on?
Well, I hadn't really been looking, so obviously the slippers were next to my shoes, so as I slipped my feet in, obviously not looking down because I was trying to,
He walked into... Well, he obviously hadn't spotted it either since he walked out of the house.
No.
So
well, obviously I stepped out the porch and then realised...
You said, I put on your slippers.
It was a bit embarrassing, yeah.
Oh, my word. Let's... Shall we play a game?
Yeah.
Come on, Sam, let's play a game. This game is called Counting Sheep. Counting sheep. There's one. I am going to play you the sound of some sheep that I have recorded earlier on in the field next to my house. I want you to tell me how many sheep are in the field. One for the audience as well. Play the sheep. Sounds like my audience. How many do you think, audience? You're saying 10? 12 there? 32? Right, how many do you think?
6.
6? Oh, you're so close, it was 5! Oh, 32 was miles off, sir. Okay, let's try for the next one. Play the sheep. How many sheep in the field, Sam?
10.
10 is wrong. It's 1. Some of these questions are slightly easier than you expected. It was 1, although there were 2 others there that were asleep, but they weren't in the same field. There's only 1 in that field. 1 is the answer, so you haven't got it right so far. Let's please play the sheep.
1.
Wrong, it's a goat. And if you're listening and you're a lamb, please remember to always gamble responsibly. Ladies and gentlemen, Sam Anderson can count sheep. I can count sheep. We all can count sheep. Let's do it for Sam Anderson. Estate agent. What a night it's been, ladies and gentlemen. We've been here in Birmingham. Have we had a good time? So I saw Arnold Schwarzenegger eating a chocolate egg. I said, I bet I know what your favourite Christian festival is. He said, you have to love Easter, baby. Well, as we get to the end of the show, do you know what my overwhelming feeling is? Do you know what one word comes to mind, madam? Do you know what it is? No? I'll tell you. It's gratitude. You guys, thank you for sharing your stories with me. Every single one of them was repeatable. I said, you guys, it's almost impossible to write was Birmingham. Birmingham rhymes with Birmingham. I said, you guys, the memories of your tales, they will never fade. And did you know I'm related to a member of Slade? You've been inspired, I've been inspired, we've all been inspired. Good night, Birmingham!
The Tim Vine Chat Show is produced by Richard Morris and is a BBC Studios production.
All the guests on The Tim Show are plucked from the audience on the night of recording. The first time Tim meets them is when they walk up on stage.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the Tim Vine Chat Show, coming to you from the Borough Theatre here in the beautiful Welsh town of Abergavenny. Now, please welcome your host, Tim Vine! Hello, Abergavenny! Oh, do you know, I used to live with a rugby ball. I kicked her out. I said, stay in touch. Yes, welcome to the Tim Vine Chat Show, the show where you, the audience, are the stars of a show, which can only mean one thing. What we need is a miracle. What we need is a miracle. And I believe in miracles, don't you? Yes. You look like someone who likes to laugh, doesn't he? So let's grab this one chance, and if this miracle comes true... What a voice that woman's got! Give her a round of applause. There she is. I knew you'd be able to sing here in Wales. What a day I've had, ladies and gentlemen. I mended a violin, I restrung a violin, and I polished a violin. Yes, just fiddly jobs, really. See, last night I went to a fancy dress party dressed as sodium chloride, and this bloke threw sulfuric acid on my head. It was terrible. I didn't know how to react. So I ate this chess set. It was horrible. I took it back to the shop. I said, that's stalemate. He said, are you sure? I said, checkmate. But I'd like to start, seeing as we're out west, I'd like to start with some cowboy jokes. I've got 7 and they're magnificent. That applause is not catching on. Thank you. This cowboy hat is not my real cowboy hat. He's my stepson. And you're probably wondering why I've got metal stars attached to the back of my feet. Spur of the moment. Come on. Bloke said to me, he said, how come there's a Native American Indian lying in your flower bed? I said, that's my cabbage Apache. Oh, there's loads of this. And you know, I said to this bloke, I said, have you seen any cowboy films lately? He said, no. He said, it's all quiet on the Western Front. We can edit that one out. I've got a sponge front door. Hey, don't knock it. Abergavenny, ladies and gentlemen. We've looked out the window when we arrived and walked down the streets. Everywhere you look is natural beauty. All right, mate? But as we bring on the guests, we need music. Ladies and gentlemen, we've got a house band. Let's hear it for tonight's house band. Double Yellow Line. Here they are. Let's hear it for them. Fantastic, Double Yellow Line. After this, they're going back on the road. We can't bring on any guests until we have catchphrases. Yes, there are catchphrases for you, the audience, to learn. The first catchphrase goes like this. I say, what's been killed? And you say, the atmosphere. Let's just try that one. What's been killed? The atmosphere. And the next catchphrase is, I say to you there, I say, do you read romantic books when you're on holiday? Yes. You read romantic books when you're on holiday. I read romantic books when I'm on holiday. We all read romantic books when we're on holiday. That's it, you join in with the third bit. That's exactly right. And the next catchphrase is I say, I like what you're doing, and then we all go together, but it's a bit too visual for radio. Let's try that now. I like what you're doing, but it's a bit too visual for radio. Are you ready for the first guest? Yes! You're ready for the first guest. I'm ready for the first guest. We're all ready for the first guest. What an exciting prospect this first person is. He's a civil servant. And he's a local. He's from Abergavenny. Let's hear it for Chris Breakwell. Let's hear it for Chris. It was quite a trip, wasn't it, there? That was...
I didn't think I'd be first.
Oh, right. You had an order in mind, did you?
I did. I was thinking about fifth.
About fifth?
Yeah.
Right. Well, I can send you back to your seat, but it might take all night. Listen, you're a civil servant, and I, for the life of me, don't know what that is. What is a civil servant?
Ooh.
You don't know either, do you?
No.
You must have some idea. You look like a man who's done some things.
Well, I have about 3 emails a day.
Show off. What do these emails say, Chris?
Oh. Normally somebody wants something.
So they don't give you any more information than that?
No. I tend to try and avoid them.
Right. Don't look at your computer. That would probably do it. Yeah. So give me an example, though, because perhaps that's a good point, actually, you've made there, Chris. If we could know what kind of email you were getting, we'd know what the job of a civil servant was. So tell us an example of an email you got today.
I'm going to be honest with you.
Yes, no, I prefer that.
I work for the Ministry of Defence.
Right.
And I'm not really allowed to tell you the things I do.
Chris, that is absolutely pointless to me. I mean, you've told us you work for the Ministry of Defence, so you've blown that cover right away. You might as well carry on from there. I mean,
I look after buildings.
Do you?
I do.
Right, but they don't tend to move around buildings.
No, but they tend to fall down, so I look after them.
But there's something happened to you, didn't it, involving a river?
It did.
Yes. Tell us what happened involving a river.
We decided to go for a walk one day along the river.
Lovely.
Probably about 4 miles.
Right, okay, yeah. Left leg, right leg, left leg, right leg?
All of those.
Yep. Traditional. You didn't skip at all at any stage?
We may have.
All right.
I don't really recall. Of course, it was in North Wales in October time.
Of course it was. Where else would it be?
There had been a lot of rain.
There had been a lot of rain?
And the river was a bit of a raging torrent.
Crikey.
Indeed. Can you picture it?
Hang on. Yes.
Good. And we came across this large rock in the middle of the river.
Right.
So I said to my wife, do you know, I think I'll go out there and you can take a photograph of me on that rock.
Right.
Normally she would say, don't be so stupid.
Yeah, but she thought, there's a chance there to get rid of him.
She did. So I managed to get out to this rock. Right. Great photograph was taken.
Right. Who by?
By my wife.
All right, just checking. You might have accidentally taken the camera with you and taken one of her.
No. So I then decided to come back, obviously.
Yes.
Fell in the river.
Oh, my goodness.
Raging torrent.
Were you holding a rock or...?
Well, it took me down a little bit, and then I managed to clamber to the side.
Yeah.
Got out of the river.
Right.
Obviously, very wet.
Yeah.
Cold.
Yeah.
So my wife said to me, you'll have to take your clothes off.
Right. Was she laughing while she was saying
She was. So I took my clothes off, and I was stood there.
If you don't mind, I won't picture that.
No. So I was stood there, obviously stark naked, and I said, what are we going to do now? So she decided... to take her clothes off and gave me her knickers.
Gave you her knickers?
Indeed.
But she wasn't covered in water, and she wasn't wet or anything, was she?
Well, no, they were dry.
Oh, so she gave you the pants but kept the trousers
Indeed.
on herself?
Indeed.
It's a clever trick if you can do it.
I know. Which is why I said you got undressed.
Yes.
So she gave me her knickers and her jumper.
Right.
And then, obviously, we had to walk back to where we left the car. Now, when we were walking out to this rock where I fell in,
yes,
we didn't come across any person at all.
Yeah.
When we were walking back, everybody in North Wales was walking along that riverbank.
What a brilliant story. Thank you, Chris. Now, listen. Do you want to play a game?
Yes?
You look like a man who knows his DIY. Do you do a bit of DIY?
No.
You don't? Well, nonetheless, I'm going to play you the sound of tools, and you must tell me which tool it is. Let's play D-I what? D-I what? Play the first tool. What do you think that is, Chris?
Hammer?
It's actually a hacksaw. I just banged the table with it. Play the next tool.
Hacksaw?
I can see why you would guess that. But that's a Phillips screwdriver. I just banged the table with it. The final tool, please. What do you think, audience?
Hammer.
A hammer?
Yeah.
You haven't got the hang of this, have you?
No.
That was a trowel. He did well, though. Give him a round of applause. Let's hear it for Chris. Let's celebrate the first guest with some music. Hit the music, please. Diverted traffic, I don't recognise this road. Diverted traffic, I'm not sure where we are. Follow the yellow signs, and you'll end up where you were heading in the first place. I had one of those bypass operations today. Had my tonsils out on the A34. Are you ready for the next guest? What a thrill to have this person with us. Make them welcome as they come up onto the stage here in Abergavenny. Let's hear it for calibration technician Martin Sharma. Let's hear it for Martin! Martin Sharma, you're a calibration technician.
That's correct.
And I bet you have a lot of good times doing that?
Ah, it's wonderful.
Yeah. Calibrate good times. Come on! What is a calibration technician?
The calibration I do is we make units that measure impurities in hydraulic fluid.
Wonderful.
Hydraulic fluid goes in, we check if there's any impurities in it.
And where's the hydraulic fluid going to? What's it?
Well, it's going in the one end and then it comes out the other.
All right. You were once on board a British warship.
I was.
Tell us what happened.
June 1984.
Oh, right.
So we've been on a flag flying trip up to London.
Right.
And we docked alongside HMS Belfast.
HMS Belfast, yes.
You know, the World War II cruiser.
Yes, it doesn't move, does it?
No, it doesn't. No, it just stays there now.
Yeah.
And on the Wednesday, we're leaving London, and we were going to move away from HMS Belfast.
Yes.
The skipper decided he was going to be the skipper of the first British warship to leave London without the use of tugs.
So he
did this.
Yeah.
So to get out of London, we had to do a 3-point turn in the middle of the Thames.
Gosh.
And as we went broadside onto London Bridge, there was a 17-knot upstream current.
Right.
That took us straight upstream and straight into the London Bridge.
Into the town?
London Bridge. And we just crashed into London Bridge.
You crashed into London Bridge?
We did. Yeah. It wasn't pleasant. No.
And it was obviously a major incident because we
all heard about it. Yeah.
What was the name of the warship you were on?
It was HMS Jupiter.
HMS Jupiter.
That was out of this world. That was.
Yeah. Come on. It was a good joke, and he took a long time to plan it. You're a calibrating technician who was on board a warship. I'm a calibrating technician who was on board a warship. We're all a calibrating technician who was on board a warship. Let's do it for Martin Schumer! Thank you, Martin. Because we're in Abergavenny, surrounded by beautiful hills, of course, our minds drift to Switzerland. And yodeling. I'd like to sing a yodeling song for you now. Thank you. Hit the music, please. Nanny, nanny, Switzerland, she always say to me, you never seem to lend a hand, you are far too, you're lazy, you're lazy, you're little lazy, you're lazy, you never yodel at the table, you never yodel at the table, you're ignorant. Nanny, nanny, Switzerland, she always say to me, you play your music far too long, all I ever hear is, you're Lady Gaga, you're Lady Gaga, you're Lady Gaga, you're you never yodel at the table, What a yodel rubbish. Are you ready for the next guest? Yes! Ladies and gentlemen, what a thrill to have this person with us. We're so delighted they're here. He's from Pontypool. He's a semi-retired aerial erector. So I'm sure you'll give him a good reception. Let's hear it for Richard Allen King! Richard?
I'm fine, thank you.
Great, it's wonderful. You can uncross your arms if you start relaxing. Matching. It is matching, you're right, yeah. I like what you're doing, but it's a bit too visual for radio. For the people at home, he's wearing a same coloured jacket as the microphone. So it was a great observation, but for a different medium. Richard, you're a semi-retired aerial erector. So where did you erect these aerials? Where did they go? What did you do with them?
I started in 1963.
Well, we could do it like that if you like.
Yeah. Well,
yeah.
No, it's because my father said, do I want a job where people would look up to me?
Very good. So you're often on roofs, is what you're saying?
That's correct.
Right, that's quite dangerous, isn't it?
If you fall, yeah.
And what particular type of aerials did you put on people's houses? What particular ones?
VHF, UHF, and now we go to satellite.
I was just getting consonants then. You go to VHF.
VHF, very high frequency. UHF,
very high frequency. Oh, yeah. VHF, I didn't know what that meant. Yeah. You're talking in lingo that we should... Look at that, that's great, isn't it? VHF, very high frequency. Write that down, sir. First of all, wake him up, would you? Then write it down. VHF. What was the other one you said?
UHF, ultra high frequency.
Ultra high, it's even higher. Very high frequency. VHF, very high frequency. UHF, ultra high frequency. I think we got ourselves 2 new catchphrases. Yeah. And what about if something's a very low frequency? Is that VLF?
It is actually.
But you're from Pontypool. What's Pontypool like? Is it as lovely as Abergavenny? Because it's beautiful here.
No.
Describe it to me, though. Is it hilly, like this lovely sort of valley?
Yeah, it's very much like this, and it starts, it's hilly.
Is what, sorry?
It's hilly.
It's hilly?
Yeah, mountainous.
No, I know that.
Only smaller.
I misheard you. It's not that I didn't know what the word hilly meant. Now, it says here, Richard, that you had an experience with a ghost in an attic. Tell us about that.
Well, as I said, I do aerials. We went to a hotel, yes, and we were working on this hotel, trying to find it's only about 12 rooms, yes, trying to find out what was wrong. So, yes, but unfortunately, the signal changed every 6 months. So when I go back, this young girl said to me, I said, didn't you find it haunted, your old place? She said, yes. She said, sometimes, she said, if it's very quiet, I can hear voices. Oh, nothing.
But she's in a hotel.
She's in the hotel. She's
in a hotel and she can hear voices.
No, late at night.
Late at night, yes.
Yeah.
People talking.
So anyhow.
People talking with the lights out. Can you imagine such a thing?
So anyhow.
Yes.
She shows me the attic. I get in the attic, and as I go through the attic,
yes,
see this light blue light coming from behind me, and I could hear voices.
Right.
And I turned round,
yes,
and there was the television I tested with 6 months ago in the attic, still on, and that's what they could hear. That's it. I knew I'd left it out somewhere, but I couldn't think where.
I don't know what it is about this town, but I've enjoyed all the stories while at the same time not understanding any of them. Let's do it for Richard! Wonderful. Richard, there he is! Hit the music, please. The Conservatives, the Labour Party, the Liberal Democrats. Bit of political sitar there. We are ready now for the last guest. A teacher. A teacher called Diane Ebo. Let's hear it for her! At last we have someone sensible with us, a teacher. I couldn't quite read where it says you're from. Where does that say you're from?
Oh, Killeen in Newport. Well, I'm from West Wales originally, but I live in Killeen now.
What a lovely voice you've got. I'm going to close my eyes. Just say Cadbury's Caramel. Just say that.
Pardon? Cadbury's Caramel.
Do you ever do voiceovers at all? Because you've got the voice for it.
Only for my son, when I'm reading stories.
When you're reading stories?
Oh, you've got to do the voices when you're reading stories.
Yes.
Oh, yes.
What a voice, honestly. You make it sound like I'm coming out of a biscuit tin. And you're a Welsh speaker, aren't you?
I am indeed.
Do you know, I'd love to learn a bit of Welsh.
Oh, there you go.
Could you teach me some Welsh?
I could indeed.
Maybe you could teach me one of my jokes in Welsh and we'll see whether or not it works.
You never know.
Well, cheers. But of course, I suppose wordplay is kind of wordplay because it's within a language. So, I mean, for example, if I say Velcro, what a rip-off. See, that's playing on the fact that rip-off has two meanings.
Yes.
But if we translate that into Welsh, it presumably won't work because it won't. So we've got to find one that could translate. Well, what about this? Okay, I looked up the end of my garden today, saw something extraordinary. I thought I saw a toucan in my garden. That's quite rare, isn't it? Then I got a bit closer and realised it wasn't a toucan, it was a magpie eating a banana. So, how do you say that in Welsh? If you say the first bit, and you say a bit, and I'll repeat it after you. Okay.
O'n i'n yr ardd a weles I aderyn ar y gwylod.
No, don't do all of it at once. How much was that? How much of it was that?
About half of it.
Was it? Blimey, you get through my acts a lot quicker in Welsh. We could have finished by now if I did this show in Welsh.
Weles
I
toucan.
Hang on, that's well I see a toucan. That's English in a Welsh accent. It's easier than I thought, this Welsh thing. One more time. Let's see.
Toucan.
Toucan.
Arweilod yr ardd.
Arweilod y brand.
Ond nid toucan oedd e?
Ond nid toucan oedd e?
Nag e.
Nadi.
Piodyn oedd e'n bwyta banana.
Piodyn oedd e?
Yn bwyta banana.
You poor damn banana. But now listen, Diane, I think we should play Guess the Platform. Guess the platform, 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 guess the platform. We are going to play you announcements from train stations, and you have to say what platform you think the train is leaving from. Listen carefully, audience, you play this as well at home and in the room. Play the first announcement.
The A46 to Western Superbare will be leaving from platform.
Western Superbare?
Yes, I want the name of the platform.
24.
Which what?
24.
24 is wrong, it was 4. Western Superbare 4. You heard the 4?
Yeah.
But you just put in a 20. Okay. Play the next announcement.
The 7:15 to Victoria will be leaving from platform 5.
5.
Yes. 5 is right! Let's hear it for Diane! What a night it's been! I don't think I'm going to be doing this job for much longer. What concerns me is that one day I'll wind up an old man and he'll attack me. But as we come up to the end of the show, ladies and gentlemen, there's one word that comes to mind. Do you know what that word is, sir? Gratitude. You guys, thank you for sharing your stories with me. Every single one of them was thrilling. I said, you guys, come to Abergavenny. I hope nothing stops you. Not only that, it's convenient for Shropshire. And a stone's throw from Hereford. I said, you guys, this is the verse where I always ad-lib. La 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 la, la 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 la. You've been inspired, I've been inspired, we've all been inspired. Good night, Abergavenny! The Tim Vine Chat Show is produced by Richard Morris and is a BBC Studios production.
All the guests in Vine Chat Show are plucked from the audience on the night of recording. The first time Tim meets them is when they walk up on stage.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. It's the Tim Vine Chat Show, coming to you from St Andrew Blackadder Church here in wonderful North Berwick. Please welcome your host, Tim Vine! Thank you so much. Good evening! So I said to this bloke, I said, me and a friend just cycled across the desert with our legs exposed. He said, tandem? I said, we certainly did. Yes, this is the Tim Vine Chat Show, the show where you, the audience, are the stars of the show, which can only mean one thing. What we need is a miracle. What we need is a miracle. And I believe in miracles, don't you?
I do.
You look like someone who likes to laugh, doesn't he? So let's grab this one chance, and if this miracle comes true. It'll be a miracle. What a voice that woman's got! Give her a round of applause! It's great to be here on the 1st of 4th, or whatever the date is. So I went to this Indian restaurant. I thought, this smells familiar. It was a deja vindaloo. And the waiter came up, he said, curry okay? I said, I might do summer loving when I finish this.
Do you know those trick candles that you blow out and a couple of seconds later they come alight again? Well, the other day, there was a fire at the factory that makes them. I think a parachute jump was one of the scariest things I have ever refused to do. Actually, I did once do a parachute jump, and of course they attach you to the instructor, don't they? And you jump out together. So I was in this aeroplane, they attached me to this bloke, and we jumped out, and it was really frightening, because halfway down, he said, "How long have you been an instructor?" But I've done a lot of dangerous things. I went to a tropical island, and I walked on coals. Yeah, admittedly, they weren't lit. Bloke came up to me, he said, "Why don't you walk on hot coals? Do you want to do it?" I said, "No, thanks." He said, "Come on, it's great fun. Ask Stumpy." I said, "Look..." He said to me, he said, "Surely you've heard the phrase, feel the fear and do it anyway." I said, "Surely you've heard the phrase, get an ambulance, my legs are on fire." Anyway, eventually I did it. I walked on hot coals, and it melted my flippers. And when I got back to the hotel, I left a massive carbon footprint. But it's great to be here at St Andrew's Blackadder Church, and by the way, I won't be doing any jokes about the programme Blackadder, although I did once get into a small boat with the star of that show. He was Rowan. So I saw this bloke with a long, narrow wooden box. I said, "You off to play snooker?" He said, "No, my snake's died." All right, no more snake jokes. I don't want you having a hissy fit, sir. But there is no show without music. Let's hear it for tonight's house band, who are called The Giants, second in line. Let's hear it for them. Here they are. Yes, The Giants, second in line. They're the next big thing. And as well as them providing music, we have the church organist. Yes, and his name is Tim as well. But I don't want to be too informal, so I'll just call him Mr. as well. Hello, Mr. as well. How are you?
I'm very well, thanks, Tim.
How long have you played the organ for?
30 years.
Wow, that's quite a long piece. Why don't you demonstrate that there really is an organ in front of you and give us a chord? Give us another chord. Lovely pair of chords. But we've got some catchphrases to learn before we bring on the first guest. So the first catchphrase is, I say to you, I say, "What's been killed?" And you all say, "The atmosphere." Let's just try that. What's been killed? The atmosphere. Brilliant. And the next one is, I come over to you, sir, in the front row here, and I say, "Do you like watching films which have tap dancing in them?" And you say,
"I do."
You like watching films that has tap dancing in them. I like watching films that has tap dancing in them. We all like watching films that has tap dancing in them. That's the next catchphrase right there. And then the next one is, I say, "I like what you're doing, but it's a bit too visual for radio," is what we all join in with, okay? There's 57 catchphrases. I like what you're doing, but it's a bit too visual for radio. There's a man there stroking his chin like he's realised he's made the wrong choice tonight. Brought the wrong chin out with him. The next one is, I say, "That deserved a bigger laugh," and then you all say, "Tough congregation." Let's just try that now. That deserved a bigger laugh. Tough congregation. Are you ready for the first guest? Yes. You're ready for the first guest. I'm ready for the first guest. We're all ready for the first guest. Well, what a thrill to have this person with us. He is a kiosk staff worker and political volunteer. Let's hear it for Barry J. Williams. So, Barry, you're a kiosk staff worker. Where do you do that?
Mull FC at Fir Park.
Right. Pardon? I held on for as long as I could, but I couldn't actually get any of it. It's because I'm from down south, and you probably don't know what I'm saying now. Yeah, I'm saying, "Hello, how are you?" And but imagine imagine you need to talk slower for me. And so, because I love this Scottish accent. In fact, the other day I said to this Scotsman, this Scotsman said to me, he said, "Did you?" No, I said to him actually. I said, "Did you have spots when you were a teenager?" He said, "Acne." Now, Barry, please tell us again where you work at the kiosk. Where is it?
Far Park Stadium, Motherwell.
Ah, right. What's the name of the stadium again?
Far Park.
Far Parks. But I said, I know everything there is to know about every single town and city in Scotland. He said, Motherwell, that's a bit of arthritis, which is all right. And how's Motherwell getting on in the league? Just so you know at home, it was Barry that made that noise. That was you expressing, I don't know, dismay? I don't know. I mean, tell us about it.
Not well.
Not well. Oh, right. Well, there we are. And what would you say is the most enjoyable part of being a kiosk member at Motherwell?
Getting paid.
Getting paid. Yeah, that's sort of at the end of the job, isn't it, really? But the actual job, though, that bit of it, what's the most rewarding part of that? Do you like watching the turnstiles go round and imagine it's a whirlwind or something? I mean, what do you help me out here, Barry?
I sell pies.
You sell pies? Well, I'm not surprised you're pleased about getting paid, because I'm sure that's a healthy crust. What's inside the pies?
What kind you want?
Barry. You did it again, Barry. Did you say what kind you want? You did say, well, I'm getting good at this. Right, what kind you want? Oh, so you make them to order? That's quite... must be an enormous kiosk that you work in. An array of different meats behind you. So if I said venison, please, what would you say?
No go at that.
It's a long way round you're choosing to sell these pies. Would it not be quicker just to tell them what you have got?
Sure. Get scotch.
Scotch pie.
Steak.
Steak pie.
Curry.
Curry pie.
Macaroni.
Macaroni pie. What was scotch? What's that one made of? Sellotape? What's that one about? Scotch pie.
Mince pie.
Oh, mince. Is it... Oh, lamb, is it? Or something? Or
just mince pie.
I'm going to break some news to you, Barry. Mince also comes from a specific meat.
Cow.
So it could be minced beef, could it?
No, it's beef.
Oh, it is beef?
Yeah, beef.
All right. A little bit of overlap there with the steak pie, if you don't mind me saying so. I always think to myself that pies at football almost makes a football match, doesn't it? That almost makes it bearable if you're watching a team not doing very well, is have a lovely pie, isn't it? A pie improves so many situations, doesn't it? There's almost no situation you can think of that wouldn't be improved by a pie. I've thought of one, the Titanic disaster. Now, tell us about this other fascinating thing that you do, which is you're a political volunteer. Mm-hmm. So tell us about that.
I just volunteer whenever I can for my party.
Right. Do you have any political aspirations yourself that you want to...
PM.
You're already a PM in a way, aren't you? You're a pie man. Barry J. Williams, there he is! Let's celebrate the first guest by singing a song together. Hit the music, please. Call, response, call, response, call, response, call and response, response, no response again, response, 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 response and response, call and response, no response again, call and response, call and response, call and response and response.
You completely ruined that. So I went to this fish and chip shop. I said, I'd like to buy some ketchup. He said, sachet? I said, I'd like to buy some ketchup. I like what you're doing, but it's a bit too visual for radio. Are you ready for the second guest? Yeah! Who will come up next? Well, would you believe it? It's a facilities manager from Glasgow. Yes, it's Peter McMillan. Let's hear it for Peter! Peter, welcome to the show. You are a facilities manager. I don't know what a facilities manager is. Tell us, please.
I manage 4 school sites.
You manage schools?
Yes.
Well, that's a fantastic job, managing schools. So how do you manage... How do you manage?
I delegate and let other people do the work for me.
Yes, but you've got the perfect job, haven't you?
That's it. You've got to delegate. Such
yeah. And do you have any hobbies at all?
I'm a football man. I enjoy my football.
Oh, right.
Not Motherwell.
Not Motherwell.
No.
Well, I hear they're not doing particularly well. So who do you support then?
I'm a Kilmarnock fan, and we have the best pies in the UK. You did ask.
Yeah, well, he's looking slightly annoyed over there about the pie. But something happened to you once, didn't it, when you were playing football? Tell us what that was.
It did. It happened fairly recently. I managed to break my pinky.
You broke your pinky?
I did, indeed. It was after about 60 seconds in the game,
yes.
And I made a save,
yes.
Which is unlike me.
Right.
And unfortunately caused myself a bit of a mischief.
But there's not much you can do about that, really. You just leave it, do you?
Yeah, I just played on and finished the game, and then cried a little at night. So.
What's been killed? The atmosphere! We don't need to know you've been crying, Peter. But the good thing is, it's a story with a happy ending, though, because you are now having treatment even now for your pinky, aren't you?
Yes.
Tell us about that.
I am receiving pinky physio.
Pinky physio?
Pinky physio.
What is a little finger physiotherapy session? How does that happen?
He massages it with some lovely moisturising cream.
Your little finger?
Yeah. And bends it. I'm hoping that my pinky will be like the strongest pinky in the world by the time I'm finished.
And you're in charge of 4 schools, is that right? Peter, shall we play a game?
We shall, yes.
Let's play Not Him Again.
Not him again.
Mr. Aswell, the organist, will play a short excerpt of music on the organ. It will either be from a hymn or it will be from a modern pop song. You have to tell us which. Okay then. Are you ready, Mr. Aswell?
Yes, I am.
Okay, would you please play the first piece? Everybody listen. What do you think, hymn or pop song? What do you think, audience? Oh, they seem very sure.
Hymn.
You going for hymn?
I'm going for hymn.
You're absolutely right. It was All Things Bright and Beautiful. The first one, you're right. 1 out of 1. Can we have the next piece of organ music, please? Hymn or pop song, audience? Oh, you're less sure, aren't you? Hymn or pop song?
Hymn.
He's going hymn, and afraid you're wrong. It's not a hymn. It's Bad Liar by Selena Gomez. Play the next piece, please, Mr. Aswell. Hymn or pop song? Pop song. Oh, they seem sure this time.
Yeah, I'm going pop song.
You're right, it's Firework by Katy Perry. Let's hear it for Peter! Well, ladies and gentlemen, I've been working as a folk singer for some time now, and I've always, thank you, I've always wanted to sing a song about something by the sea. And I met this lighthouse keeper, and he said to me, I'd like to introduce you to my daughter. I named her after the second of my collection of 26 anchors that I keep in alphabetical order. I said, it's lovely to meet you, Bianca. She said, my name's Rusty. So this song involves all of your help. The chorus goes like this. Many a boat, many a boat, many a boat crashed and sank. Let me hear you. Many a boat, many a boat, many a boat crashed and sank. And why don't you all start swaying? Just sway. Not that sway, this way, sir. This way. Hit the music, please. I feel seasick. There once was a mystery concerning a lighthouse high on a steep rocky bank, where many a boat crashed and sank. Many a boat, many a boat, many a boat crashed and sank. The lighthouse kept flashing and the boats they kept crashing. Day after day 'twas the same, but the reason why just never came. Everyone! Many a boat, many a boat, many a boat crashed and sank. Then after 20 years, the lighthouse keeper suddenly realised the problem. Our lighthouse keeps flashing day after day. I think I know what we're not doing right. Perhaps there'd be less crashing and sinking if we also turned it on at night. Many a boat, many a boat, many a boat crashed and sank. Give yourselves a round of applause. Are you ready for the next guest? So am I, ladies and gentlemen. What a thrill to have this person with us. This woman is a voice artiste. It's Fenella Carr. Let's hear it for Fenella. Well, Fenella, what a great job. A voice artiste.
Indeed.
So tell us, where do you do that? What do you do?
Mostly in studios in Edinburgh and Glasgow.
You can hear the voice immediately, can't you? It sounds like the sort of voice we could trust.
Absolutely.
There it is. She's drawing us in already. And you go along and you read, what, just 2 or 3 sentences? Is it for radio or television or both? Or?
Radio, television, telephone answer machines.
In fact, she's the person. We've always wanted to know what the person looked like at that point. And it's you, isn't it?
Yes.
You're the one who always goes, press hash to go back to the main menu.
Yes.
Say some of that for us, go on.
Your call means a lot to us.
Oh, yeah, right. I'd now like to ask you a specific question.
Okay.
What are you doing tomorrow?
What are you doing tomorrow?
My friends and I are cycling from Edinburgh to North Berwick.
Are you? But you're already here.
I know.
That's what you're doing tomorrow.
Now let's play a game. Let's play The Seagull's Got It. The Seagull's got it. The Seagull's got it. The Seagull's got it. He's got it again. Fenella, you and I are having a picnic on the beach. All you have to do is hand me 3 different items of food without a seagull getting it.
Okay.
Are you ready?
Yes.
What is the first item of food you're going to hand me?
A sausage.
She's handing me a sausage. We're all right. The seagulls weren't interested. What's the next item of food you're going to hand me?
A pie.
Uh-oh. She's handing me a pie. No, you're okay. So you just got to get one more item of food across to me.
Okay.
What is the third and final item of food you're going to hand me?
A marshmallow.
A marshmallow. She's handing me a marshmallow.
The seagull got it.
Oh.
The seagull got it. The seagull got it. He got it again.
Oh, so close. But really, everyone knows that a marshmallow is a seagull's favourite food. I'm most surprised that you went. As soon as you said marshmallow, the people's faces dropped here. The people of North Berwick know it. I mean, you walk outside with the marshmallow and you might as well, peck your own eyes out, frankly. Let's hear it for Penelope! Well, ladies and gentlemen, because here in North Berwick is the Scottish Seabird Centre, I'm going to play a game with someone in the front row. Here you are. What's your name?
Alan.
Hello, Alan. Let's play Bird Association. Bird Association. I'm going to say a bird, then Alan, I want you to say a bird, then I will say a bird, and then you say a bird. We just alternate saying birds that come to mind. Here we go. Pigeon.
Puffin.
Well, if you're not going to be serious, we'll forget it. Are you ready for the next guest? One more guest. And the last guest always inspires us. This man is retired. Let's hear it for Mike Clays. Let's hear it for him. Mike, help yourself to a custard cream.
Thank you.
The seagull got it. The seagull got it. The seagull got it. He got it again.
Mike, you're retired.
Yes, I am.
What were you doing before you were retired?
I was a police officer.
Wow, and straight away, there's authority about you. I just sort of knew it. So what kind of police officing were you doing?
A very good one.
But were you dealing with crime, or were you mainly indoors? Not that crime can't happen indoors, but...
The last 5 years I was indoors, but 25 was out in the main street.
Were you? Which city?
Edinburgh.
I always think of Edinburgh as being kind of crime-free.
Have you seen Train Spotting? I was there when it started in the 80s.
Oh, so it really was...
Drugs was quite heavy.
Right. Drugs, yeah. What's been killed? The atmosphere! And you're from Musselburgh? Musselburgh, right. And how would you describe Musselburgh?
The honest tune.
Right. In what way is it an honest tune?
Many centuries ago, a travelling Englishman came through Musselburgh and was ill, and he had a large purse with his coins, and the good people of Musselburgh looked after him, and his purse was still intact. When he recovered, he named the tune Honest. After that, them looking after him.
I told you we'd have a good story at the end, didn't I? To add something else to that, you said your wife did a charity parachute jump.
Yes, she did.
Yeah, and how did that go?
It opened.
Mike, I think we'll find out whether or not you and I have got a mutual friend.
Who's our mutual friend? Who do we both know? Who do we both know? There must be somebody we both know. There must be.
Mike, are any of your friends also friends of mine?
I don't know. Who are your friends?
Well, my friends, I suppose, mainly live down in Surrey.
I don't know anybody in Surrey.
Right.
There's no mutual friend. No one we both know. There really is nobody we both know. There isn't.
He's from the honest tune of Musselburgh. Let's hear it for Mike Clay! Mike Clay! Well, I tell you what an extraordinary evening we've had together. And I think it would be quite good now if we listen for a moment to a local brook. It's still popular, isn't it, live streaming?
What an evening it's been. And you know what one word comes to mind when I think of this evening? Do you know what it is, sir? It's gratitude. Yeah, absolutely. You guys, thank you for sharing your stories with me. Every single one of them was dramatic. I said, you guys, I met so many great people here in North Berwick. Sarah and Trevor and Derek and John. I wish I'd met Derek last. I said, you guys, such brilliant stories you all had to tell. Has anyone got a beef pie from Motherwell? You've been inspired, I've been inspired, we've all been inspired. Good night, North Berwick! The Tim Vine Chat Show featured me, Tim Vine, and the organist was Tim Martin. The producer was Richard Morris, and it was a BBC Studios production.
All the guests in Vine Chat are plucked from the audience on the night of recording. The first time Tim meets them is when they walk up on stage.
Live from the cradle of time, Greenwich, it's the Tim Vine Chat Show. And if you look up, you'll clock the host. Clock, Greenwich. Shove it. It's Tim Vine. Hello, everyone. This bloke said to me, he said, whatever you do, don't mention deodorants. I said, sure, mum's a word. Yes, welcome to the Tim Vine Chat Show, and tonight we're in Greenwich. In the meantime, I'm looking at an audience that are definitely up for it. Oh, crikey. It's going to be an amazing night, because here on the Tim Vine Chat Show, you, the audience, are the stars of the show, which can only mean one thing. What we need is a miracle. What we need is a miracle. And I believe in miracles, don't you? I do! You look like someone who likes to laugh, doesn't he? So let's grab this one chance, and if this miracle comes true, it'll be a miracle. What a voice! Give that woman a round of applause! There she is! So I went to the watch shop. I said, I want to buy a watch. He said, analog? I said, no, just the watch. So I went to the barber's. He said, do you want a crew cut? I said, no, there's only me. I said, give me a ponytail. He said, once upon a time, this pony went to the seaside. So the Archbishop of Canterbury came up to me. He said, Tim, he said, you're excommunicated. Turned out he got an email from my old girlfriend. You're excommunicated. I can't explain them as we go along. I went to the shoe shop. I said, I want my shoes fixed. He said, sold. I said, I want my shoes fixed. Now, you may not know this, but Adolf Hitler used to work at Butlins. Yes, he wrote a book about it. It was called Mein Holiday Camp. So I went to Ryman's, Humpty Dumpty, Mother Goose, nursery Ryman's. Come on. I went to Ryman's. I said, give me a bulldog clip. And he showed me an excerpt from a Churchill's advert. What a night we've got ahead of us, ladies and gentlemen. What a night. By the way, if you're wondering why this script is actually handwritten, it's because someone sprayed apple juice on my computer. Yes, I know. It was a cider attack. But who's providing the musical backdrop? Please welcome tonight's house band. It's The Feeling. Ah, yes, The Feeling. They're a sensation. Oh, I love music. You know, I've just agreed a record deal with Simon Cowell. Yes, all his Sunita albums for $5. But before we bring on the amazing guests, we have some catchphrases to learn. The first catchphrase is I say, what's been killed? And you say, the atmosphere. Oh, you sound as if you've learned that already. Perfect. We may never need to use that. And the second catchphrase is I say to you, I say, have you ever made your own honey and sold it locally?
Not really.
You haven't really made your own honey and sold it locally. I haven't really made my own honey and sold it locally. We all haven't really made our own honey and sold it locally. We all join in with the third bit. The next catchphrase is I say, temper, temper, and then we all say, we're all friends here. Let's try that one. Temper, temper!
We're all friends here!
And then the next one, which is very specific to the fact we're on the radio, I say, I like what you're doing. And then we all go, but it's a bit too visual for radio. Let's try that one. I like what you're doing, but it's a bit too visual for radio. And we've got a new catchphrase we're introducing tonight. I say, you can't have a decent firework display underwater. And you all go, ain't that the truth? Let's try that one. You can't have a decent firework display underwater.
Ain't that the truth?
Yes, are you ready for the first amazing guest?
Yes!
You're ready for the first amazing guest. I'm ready for the first amazing guest. We're all ready for the first amazing guest. What a thrill to have this person with us, ladies and gentlemen. My goodness me, she's a designer, and her name is Nikki Aitken. Let's hear it for Nikki! Welcome, Nikki. You're a designer. What do you design? That's the first question.
I design patterns.
Gosh. And then, what? You've got a packet of felt chips or something? What have you?
Yeah.
How do you design? What sort of patterns?
Patterns for clothing and water bottles and backpacks.
Water bottles. Water bottles, backpacks, and clothing.
Yes.
What a wonderful mixture. So, when you do this designing, do you know when you start the pattern which of those it's for, or do you do a pattern and then go, I think that would suit a rucksack?
I normally know what I'm going to design for.
Right. So what's the last thing you designed then? What was the pattern like? Describe the pattern to us.
I designed lots of squares.
So, like a chessboard or something?
Yes, like a chessboard.
Right, that's pretty out there. Yeah.
Yeah, they're very pretty.
Did you do them different colours?
Yes.
Right.
Yes, with my crayons.
You're all right being out this late, are you? So the one, I'm genuinely interested in this. The one with all the squares together, what was that design actually for? Was that for clothing?
Yes.
What item of clothing?
For a scarf.
A scarf?
Yeah. And it was green and blue.
Right. Were you alternating the squares?
Yes.
That's lucky, else you wouldn't have been able to see the squares, would you? Well, I must say, I'd love to look at these patterns, and I like what you're doing, but it's a bit too visual for radio! We did practice that, didn't we? Now, you're probably wondering, aren't you, Nikki, why there's a record player between us here, and what you're wondering about that, the truth is that it's time now for me to play you some vintage vinyl! So here we go. Now this first bit of vintage vinyl, its value is £25, and it's a single of Wear My Ring Around Your Neck by Elvis. So just take it out the package there and put it down and put the needle down on it. Let's have a listen. Here we are. Oh, that sounds great, doesn't it, already? Wear My Ring Around Your Neck. How small is this woman's head? Is he going out with an earthworm or something? Anyway, the next record has a value of £40, and it's Jim Reeves, My Lips Are Sealed. Let's listen to that.
The past we knew I'll not reveal. My lips are sealed. My heart may...
My Lips Are Sealed. It's amazing he's able to sing that. You think he'd just hum it.
The next record has a value of £65. They're getting more and more. Do you like listening to this? Yeah, I thought you did. I could tell. So this is value is £65. It's Donna Summer and Barbara Streisand. Listen. I think we'll leave that there. The last record has a value of £700, and it's an album by Doris Day, and I think we'll give you, Nikki, the privilege of lowering the needle just very gently. So try and get track 2 on this Doris Day. Just gently lower it down there, that's it. This is... goodness, sorry, just be very careful when you lower it. Sorry, but you do understand that it's quite an expensive thing. So just very, very gently. Just try again. Then. No, Nicky, no! Just put it on! Lift it up! Stop! What? Stop it! Well, you quite obviously don't respect vintage records. I've made a decision you will never use my record player again, and that's vinyl. Vintage vinyl! I wasn't really losing my temper. Temper! We're all friends here! Let's hear it for Nicky! Today I visited the Greenwich Observatory. Shall I tell you about the place? Yes! Hit the music, please! Here we go! Tell us about the place. Everyone, tell us about the place. Come on! Tell us about the place. 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 I'd like to, but it was closed. So instead of going to the Greenwich Observatory, I actually went to a room where people study regal belly buttons. It was the Royal Naval College. And I saw the Cutty Sark. Oh, you're such a lovely vessel. That's a bit of Cutty sarcasm there. Anyway, just before coming here, I went to the Maritime Museum, and I must admit I was quite disappointed by it, because I went in, the whole place seemed to be full of bits of toast. And anyhow, the mistake was I was actually in the Marmite Museum. Are you ready for the next guest? Yes! We've got a trade operations supervisor, Brian Bradley. Let's hear it for Brian! Brian, so you're a trade operations supervisor.
Yes, I am, yes.
Will you tell us what that actually is?
I work for an investment company, so when they do the trades, it comes down to me and I'll settle the rest.
Yes. Well, I do recognise all those words. But what does the company do then? Would it be easier to explain it to me by saying what the company does?
The company does, got wealthy individuals and pension funds give us our money, we invest it in the stock markets.
Yeah.
And make money, hopefully.
Yeah, I see what you mean, yeah. It hasn't really clarified it. Give me an example of a typical day for Brian Bradley.
A whole day?
Well, not, to scale.
How long have you got?
I don't need to know, what biscuit you have, etc. But I always think that when someone arrives first of all at work, that says a lot about their work sort of ethic and the sort of person they are, and also what the job's about. So what do you do when you get there?
I turn my computer on. It's the first thing I've got to do.
Yeah.
That's it. Look at my emails.
Yeah.
And carry on. I then I've got to wait for all the trades that have been done by the traders.
Yeah.
That's it. It's exciting, isn't it?
Well, not especially, no. It's something funny happened to you on holiday. It was something unusual happened to you on holiday.
It hasn't, yeah.
With your wife. What's your wife's name?
My wife's name's Lucy.
Lucy. And you went. Where did you go on holiday?
I can't remember where it was. You'll be able to clarify.
Not a happy memory's been created yet.
That was it. It was Lake Garda.
Lake Garda.
Yes.
Oh, Garda, you than me. Shut up. Now look. So you went to Lake Garda. Were you staying in a hotel next to it?
Yep, it's right on the water. It's lovely. Yeah.
All right, that's a boat, really, isn't it? So there you were. Tell us in your own words what happened.
Well, it wasn't planned. By the way.
Most of the things aren't, are they?
No.
Most things aren't.
my wife, before we went out to dinner, my wife went in to have a shower.
Yeah.
And I was just thinking, didn't know what to do with myself while she was in there.
No.
And
what's been killed? The atmosphere. So keep going. Yes, keep going.
What I got this the urge, so I
don't want to know about that.
I opened the hotel door, looked down the corridor, couldn't see anybody coming, so I decided to run up and down the corridor naked. That was it, and I did that every single night.
You said that was it, as though you just spotted a sparrow. That's quite unusual. So you did that, and you didn't tell your wife you did that?
I didn't tell her, no. I ran up and down a couple of times. No one caught me, thankfully.
So it really was just for your own entertainment, really?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. It's a bit liberating. So I came back in the hotel, into the room, and she didn't realise that's what I'd done. And I didn't tell her at all until the last night.
And then what? And you said, I need to tell you something.
Yeah, when she came out of the shower, and I said, guess what I've been doing while you've been in the shower?
Right.
And then I showed her what I'd been doing by running up and down the corridor.
Yeah. And you're still together, yeah?
A long time ago.
How about that? You run up and down a corridor when you're naked. I run up and down a corridor when I'm naked. We all run up and down the corridor when we're naked. Let's hear it for Brian! Ladies and gentlemen, are you ready for a sing-along? Why not? This song is called Cake and Milk, and it's about how I love to eat cake and milk. And all you need to know about this is when you've sung Cake and Milk 7 times, you clap 4 times. Hit the music, please. I'm not anti-cheesecake. I'm not anti-profiteroles. I'm not anti-brulee. I'm not anti-jelly in a bowl. It's just there's one thing that I prefer. It's cake and milk, 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 cake and milk. I'm not anti-trifle. I'm not anti-pecan pie. I'm not anti-blancmange. I'm not anti-Muller rice. It's just there's one thing that I prefer. It's cake and milk, 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 cake and milk. I love all puddings. Let's get that clear from the start. It's just there's one thing that I love the best, and no, it's not treacle tart. It's cake and milk, 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 cake and milk. Yes. Oh, thought for a minute you were going to desert me. For the next guest. She's retired and she's a nurse. Let's hear it for Jackie Churchward Cardiff. Welcome to the show. First thing I should ask you, is it Jackie Churchward?
Yes.
All right, because there's a hyphen. It looks like Jackie Churchward Cardiff.
Yes, it is.
Oh, it's Jackie Churchward Cardiff. That's your name?
That's my name.
Oh, right, because I thought it was, initially I thought it was Jackie Churchward, and then you put a dash because you were from Cardiff, but it's not that, is it? No. Well, well, that's what I decided in the end was the case. That's why I said let's hear it for Jackie Churchward Cardiff.
But it says name.
I know exactly. Lower down it says. Well, yes, it does. Lower down it says that you're from Tunbridge Wells,
yes.
But I didn't know whether that you were saying Jackie Churchward. You now have settled in Cardiff, but you were initially from Tunbridge Wells. But it's always been Tunbridge Wells right from the start for you. It's really it's the one for you. Well, we're getting on like a house on fire anyway. But look, you're retired. You don't look as though you're retired, may I say. You look like you're in the spring of life. You look like you're. And I'm sure you do have. Are you active in the?
Are you active? Are you active? Are you active? I could tell. I could tell you were active because. Well, no, you bounded up on stage, and so do you play? Is it a sport a big part of your life?
Yes.
What sport in particular?
Tennis.
Oh, I love tennis as well. Yeah. What position do you play? Sorry, I think it's the heat's got to be. But bloke said to me, he said, "Can you tell me the difference, please, between camembert and the markings on a tennis court?" I said, "Well, it's like chalk and cheese, isn't it?" In fact, the other day I was playing tennis with a napkin. I said, "Don't serve yet." So when you were a nurse, when were you a nurse?
This was in the 80s.
In the 80s, wow, right. And so what sort of nursing was it you were doing?
Coronary care.
Coronary care?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, right. Oh, that's the heart, isn't it?
It is.
Yeah. I ought to know that. I've got a couple more in a similar vein, but we won't do them now. Can I have a look, please? If you just show me your right hand. If you show me your right hand, that's it. So with that's it, with the palm facing downwards, that's it. Now I'm just going to get a digital camera in my hand here, right? Okay, and I'm just going to take a quick picture of your hand there. This is what we're doing, viewers. I'm taking a picture of her hand. Hold on. There we are. I've taken a picture of your hand. Now, if you'd like to put a glove on your right hand, please. Okay, and now we're going to play. How well do you actually know the back of your hand? How well do you actually know the back of your hand? How big is the mole on the knuckle of your index finger?
I don't have one.
That's correct! She doesn't have a mole! She knows it! Well done, you passed. How well do you actually know the back of your hand? She passed! Let's hear it for Jackie Jo Cardiff! Ladies and gentlemen, I'm not much of a singer. The best singer, of course, is Barbra Streisand. Let's listen to a little bit more of her singing. Listen to this. I just want to play you this because it's incredible. Listen. Are you ready for the next guest? Yeah. Me too. What a thrill to have this person with us. He is the curator at the British Museum. Woo! It's Henry Flynn. You're a curator. I don't really know what is a curator. What does it mean?
I'm the project curator for the Money and Medals Network, so I work in numismatics.
Numismatics?
Yes, so study of coins, medals and banknotes.
Coins, medals and magnets?
And banknotes.
Oh, banknotes. I was going to say, the last one was really throwing me, but... Right, so, okay, and of all different nationalities, different types of...
Yeah, at the British Museum we've got coins from every single country across the whole world from all time periods. So our department tells the whole history of humanity from the 7th century BC to today. We've got new pound coins, we've got Bitcoin, we've got credit cards.
Someone's collapsing over there with excitement.
I know, it's a very exciting world.
Now, one time you were going through the security at Atlanta Airport, weren't you?
Yeah.
Right. I was in an airport. I said to this woman, I said... She said, "No, sir, this is the check-in desk." So you were taking some coins to another country?
Yeah, they had been on display in a museum in Atlanta.
You were taking them from another country?
I was bringing them back home, yeah.
Bringing them back home to the British Museum?
Yes.
And they sent you, and you went... This is exciting. Already it's like something out of James Bond, isn't it? I'm trying to think exactly what it would be called. I'll come back to you. That Moneypenny probably in there somewhere. But... Anyhow, so you get to the airport.
So I was taking them through security, and the head of security at the airport suddenly came over and said, "Right, I want to see what's inside that container. In a container, I want to see what's inside that." Right. So I had to open the box, and they were looking through. Yes. He said, "Right, unpack it." So I leant over to unpack it. He went, "No, you stand over there. I'll do it."
Right.
So I'm going, "Well, in my responsibility, only I can touch them." And he said, "No, you stand over there."
Yeah, because he's the one with the gun.
He's the one with the gun, exactly. Yeah. So I went, Okay.
Yeah.
So he unpacked them, and then he was looking at the documentation. He said, "Oh, you've got knife coins. Knife coins, you can't take those through security."
Knife coins?
I was going, "They're not knives. They're coins.
Yeah.
They look a bit like knives if you squint, but they're not knives. They're coins.
Yeah, well, that is, I mean, that's one of the classic things people say, though, isn't it? I mean, that's part of their training, to look out for that.
Yeah.
The old, they look a bit like knives.
Yeah.
But they're actually coins.
They're actually very, very old ancient Chinese coins. They look a bit like 19th century.
Machetes?
No. Like old-fashioned razor blades,
razor blades.
Yeah, but they're made of bronze. They're very, very. They're almost wafer thin.
Gosh, and what happened? Did you get out? What happened? How did the story end?
What he said was, since we're at a relatively low level of terror threat today, I will, on this occasion, I'll allow you to go through. So I
didn't know that was a phrase they ever said, but. You took some knife-shaped coins through security at Atlanta Airport. I took some knife-shaped coins through security at Atlanta Airport. We all took some knife-shaped coins through security at Atlanta Airport. Let's hear it for Henry Bed! So, I saw this raven going mad. He was crow crazy. Sorry, I saw this crow going crazy. He was raven mad. So this bloke came up to me. He said, Tim, can I come and see your... He said, can I come and see your... He said, can I come and see your... Can I come and see your... Can I come and see your... Show. I said, of course you can. He said, what if it's... He said, what if it's... He said, what if it's... 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 What if it's sold out? I said, there's always room for the odd person. Ladies and gentlemen, it's been an extraordinary evening, and the show is nearly over. There's one word that comes to mind as I reach this point. Do you know what that word is, sir? No? It's not endurance. You're wrong about that. The word is gratitude. You guys, thank you for sharing your stories with me. Every single one of them was adequate. You guys, Greenwich people are great in every way. Just a shame so few of them could make it today. I'm only kidding, I said you guys. I wish there was time, I'd love to hear more. Oh look, there goes Brian, naked in a corridor. You've been inspired, I've been inspired, we've all been inspired. Thank you very much, good night, Greenwich! The Tim Vine Chat Show is produced by Richard Morris and is a BBC Studios production.
All the guests in Vine Chat are plucked from the audience on the night of recording. The first time Tim meets them is when they walk up on stage.
Welcome to the Pavilion Theatre on Cromer Pier, here in Norfolk's home of Chrome. It's Cromer, and this is the Tim Vine Chat Show Summer Tim Special. Let's hear it for your host, Tim Vine! Hello, Cromer! Oh, I can hardly breathe. It's either overexcitement or peer pressure. So I went to the ice cream shop. I said, I want to buy an ice cream. He said, hundreds and thousands. I said, we'll start with one. He said, nick 'em off a glory. I said, I do get a certain amount of freedom in these trousers, yes. He said, tutti frutti. I said, not too bad yourself, Tiger. Yes, welcome to the Tim Vine Chat Show, the show where you, the audience, are the stars of the show, which can only mean one thing. What we need is a miracle. What we need is a miracle. And I believe in miracles, don't you? Yeah. You look like someone who likes to laugh. doesn't he? So let's grab this one chance, and if this miracle comes true, it'll be a miracle. What a voice that man's got! Give him a round of applause! It's wonderful to be here in Cromer, by the seaside, an area rich in fossils, and some of them are here tonight. Anyway, this yoghurt came up to me. He said, "Eat me." He's one of those proactive yoghurts. So I went down the local beach and I saw a quiche floating in the water. I thought, oh, flamboyant. And then I saw King Canute with his laptop. He kept hitting Control-C. Come on, that's clever. But you know when you're on the beach and you see two flags stuck in the sand and there's a sign nearby that says you're only allowed to swim between these two flags? I don't know about you, but I always ignore that and I swim in the sea. But I have so many happy memories from beach holidays. I remember the last we had, burying my grandfather in the sand, and then when the council said we had to use a graveyard. Anyway, I saw this sign. It said dingy shop. I walked in. It was full of inflatable boats. But you may not know this, ladies and gentlemen. There is actually a world shortage of nuts. In fact, the time will come when we can only buy nuts in the post office. That's right. Cashew number 5, please. I've come up with an invention for spying on people in Nando's. Yeah, it's a periscope. But I get very stressed. I tell you, there's one place in Denmark I get extremely stressed. It's a small town called Hagen. Oh, I can't Copenhagen. But there's so much to admire here in Cromer, isn't there? And I'm sure you've seen it as you came along to the end of this pier here. The chip shops, yes, and the beach, and the optical illusion, helter-skelter. That's right, the closer you get to it, the smaller it looks. But I always find that the seaside makes me feel very, very romantic. A love-struck Romeo. Ow! No show is complete without music. Let's hear it for my house band. Atomic Kitten. But before we bring on the first guest, we have some catchphrases to learn. The first catchphrase is, I say to you, sir, are you feeling relatively comfortable? And you say, yes. You're feeling relatively comfortable. I'm feeling relatively comfortable. We're all feeling relatively comfortable. And we all join in with the third bit. Do you want to hand it to the woman next to you? I presume you know. Just hand it over to her. So I say to you then, I say, do you ever talk to horses?
Not really.
Something that most people either know or they don't know. You don't really talk to horses. I don't really talk to horses. We all don't really talk to horses. Brilliant. The next catchphrase is I say to you, I say, what's been killed? And you say, the atmosphere. Let's practice that one. What's been killed? The atmosphere. The next catchphrase is I say, don't do the jokes. And then you all say, leave that to Tim. We've got loads of these. Hurry up. This is... don't do the jokes. Leave that to Tim. And then the final catchphrase is I say, let's have a beauty contest on the beach. And then you say, Tim, I don't think that's socially acceptable anymore. And then I say, if you let me finish, I was going to say for male and female contestants based entirely on their personalities. And then you say, oh, that's all right then. Let's try that one. Let's have a beauty contest on the beach. If you let me finish, I was going to say for male and female contestants based entirely on their personalities. Are you ready for the first guest? You're ready for the first guest. I'm ready for the first guest. We're all ready for the first guest. Well, how exciting to have this person with us. His name is Steve Cotton, and he's a retired project manager. Let's hear it for Steve! Hello, Steve. Have a seat right there. So you're a retired project manager.
Yes, I am.
Right, great. And well, you seem sure of that at least. That's a good start. And what projects exactly were you managing? What were they?
Well, they were sort of building computer systems for big companies. Very interesting.
Yes. Well, let's crack on. So, Steve Cotton, have you ever lost your thread? So let's imagine for a moment. Let's imagine for a moment that I am one of the people who's come to you and wants a new computer system. So I come in and I say, "Hello, Mr. Cotton," and you say,
"Why?" Why do you want a new computer system?
Right, you wouldn't start with hello as well. Okay. It's important to hurry up, I agree. Well, I want a new computer system because the one I've got doesn't work. It's too slow. Oh, that's a good reason. It's too slow, Steve. How can you speed up my computer system? Got him.
You need a bigger processor.
Well, okay, that sounds great. And do I need a lot of space for that?
No, they're very small these days. They'll fit under most desks.
Well, everything you're saying sounds sarcastic. But the interesting thing now is you are retired. How old are you? Because you look like you're in the spring of your youth for a retired person.
I am 60.
Right, he looks good for 60. That's early retirement you've taken, isn't it?
It is indeed.
So the job was thrilling you as much as it was thrilling us.
Indeed.
Now, you collect things, don't you? I think it's lovely to collect things. I used to collect stamps and stuff like that. What do you collect?
I collect airline sick bags. Unused.
Thank you. How many of these have you got?
Some are in excess of 200 now, but there are some duplicates.
What, like swapsies? Yeah. Very hard to find someone who'll swap those.
There are very, very few people who collect them. So
are you serious? That's what you seriously do?
Yeah.
What made you do that?
Many years ago, I found myself on a Balkan-Bulgarian old Russian Tupolev jet.
Wow. He's got away with words, isn't he, Steve?
And there in the seat in front of me was an unused Balkan-Bulgarian sick bag.
Right.
And I thought, I bet not many people have got one of those. So I put it in my briefcase and the collection was started.
Right. Because you're an expert on sick bags. and I'm really glad that you brought it up. In what way have sick bags... This is a question I wasn't expecting to ask tonight. In what way have sick bags changed down the years?
Well, during the economic crisis of the 1990s...
People were eating less.
Many airlines stopped branding their sick bags and just went to the plain white ones.
Right.
Which is very boring.
Well, for you, it must be a nightmare.
Well, it was. People had to write on them
where they were from. Well, there we are. I mean, it's a great thing. And do you display them in any way?
I used to display them on a board going up my staircase, but I was told to remove them.
By what? Russian air traffic control? Now, because we're at the seaside, let's play a game, Steve.
Okay.
Let's play What Am I Trying to Tell You Through My Snorkel? What am I trying to tell you through my snorkel? I'm going to say something through the snorkel, and you must try and work out what it is I'm trying to tell you. And audience and everyone at home, try and work this out as well. Here we go.
That's right. Yes, this does look good.
That restaurant was the best restaurant I've been to.
Well, no, what I actually said was, well, I must say, your aspidistra is looking good.
Close.
Well, it wasn't that close, was it, Steve? You collect sick bags and stick them on your wall at home. I collect sick bags and stick them on my wall at home. We all collect sick bags and stick them on our wall at home. Let's do it for Steve Condon! Steve! And now, ladies and gentlemen, let's have a round of applause as I sit down at the piano. This first song I'd like to sing is called The Importance of Rehearsals. Thank you. The importance of rehearsals is knowing that knowing that you're doing it correctly, and the audience have paid, and they're getting their money's worth. My goodness, she's a hypnotherapist. Let's hear it for Mary Mack. Let's hear it for her. Is that you, Mary Mack? Hello, Mary. Have a sit down there. We're all friends here. Right. So now listen, you're a hypnotherapist,
yes.
Mary. What sort of things do you hypnotise people to give up things?
Not yes, like phobias.
Not yes.
No phobias.
Four beers? Does that help loosen them up? Phobias. Sorry. Right. That would be great, though, wouldn't it? If you turned up and we'll get these down your neck and then I'll talk to you.
You know,
so phobias.
Yeah,
right.
Phobias, addictions, stop smoking.
Yes. Well, I don't smoke, so...
You don't know, it's all right then.
No. Well, I did until you walked up there, that's it. You're very good. No,
yeah.
I don't...
There's 4 stages to hypnotherapy. There's what we call PMR, which is muscle progressive relaxation, where you get the actual person to relax.
Yeah, okay.
From the top of the head to the bottom, down into a deeper stage of relaxation.
Right, so everybody relax more.
Right, okay. Right, so you can maybe stand at the top of a balcony or a staircase.
You stand at the top of a balcony and relax? No. This is dangerous. Right, and you imagine it, do you?
Yeah, you do. Well, you're into this relaxation stage, and then normally what I do with my clients is put them in from a deep nerve, stand them at the top of a nice balcony, and then go down each step. And as each step they go down, like I won't do it here because I might.
No. We might all suddenly go on.
You all might go.
When we're going down these steps, on the wall, is there a row of sick bags?
Not that I'm aware of.
I don't know whether anyone else has this. It slightly scares me. I am slightly frightened of hypnotherapists.
Yes.
In a way, that's a sort of phobia.
Right.
How would you cure that?
Well, I just wouldn't take you on, personally. Definitely not. I think you could be trouble right from the start.
I'll tell you what, shall we play a game, Mary?
Oh, no.
Let's play Planet Surname.
Oh, yeah. Planet Surname. Right. Where's that coming from?
Mary.
Mary.
That's your name, yes.
That's me, Mary.
Calm down, you're a bit tense.
Yeah.
Think about the staircase.
Right.
If Freddie Mercury was not allowed to use the planet Mercury in his surname, but had to use another planet, what would you like his full name to be?
Freddie Venus.
I'm sorry, that's the wrong answer.
Is that the wrong answer?
Yeah.
Why not?
It's Freddie Jupiter.
Oh.
Yeah.
Is that... Oh, all right then. Why is it Freddie Jupiter?
No, I asked the questions, Mary. Hit the music, please. You know when you want to have a break from wearing your sunglasses, so you lift them up onto the top of your head. Well, I also do that with my trousers. Let's hear it for the next guest. It's Keith Mays. He's a research assistant. Let's hear it for him. It's a pleasure to have you here, a research assistant. Straight away, we want to know what it is you're researching.
Viruses.
Right.
Yeah.
Lovely. What's been killed?
The atmosphere!
And what type of viruses?
All kinds. Adenovirus.
Adenovirus?
Yes, adenovirus, yes.
Who had that? Dean Martin?
Yeah.
What's the adenovirus?
Well, I don't really know all about it because I'm just an assistant.
But you're assistant, so you know the names of things, but not what they are.
I don't always know how they work completely.
No, but you know...
They're clever people.
But in what way are you assisting with the research? What is it you... I mean, come on, I think you're being modest. What do you do?
I prepare tissue cultures.
Right, and how do you...
Grow viruses and...
I thought you were going to do a poem then. Grow viruses.
Yes. Viruses are encapsulated in a capsid.
A capsid?
Yes, a capsid.
Do you know, I love it when we start learning things. Viruses are encapsulated in a capsid. Yeah. Let me hear you say that, everyone. Viruses are encapsulated in a capsid. I really hope someone's just tuned into Radio 4 now. What a catchphrase that is. That's what we should have had. Something happened to you when your wife had hiccups. Tell us about it.
I was teaching her how to get rid of hiccups by holding a breath.
You held your breath?
I was holding my breath. Yeah. And
you held your breath?
Yeah. But
to get rid of her hiccups?
Yeah, I was supporting her. I was in a supportive role.
Oh, I see. You said do this.
She was holding her breath, and I said, well, this always works for me. Hold your breath as long as you can.
Yeah.
And the hiccups go away miraculously.
Right. And you did hold your breath?
For a long time, yeah. And then I came to on the kitchen floor.
Now then, Keith, are you any good at multitasking?
No.
Great. Let's play Three Things at Once.
3 things at once I'm doing. 3 things at once.
Earlier on, I did 3 things at once and recorded it. I want you to try and work out, and you as well, audience, what the 3 things are that I'm doing. Let's listen to the 3 things at once. Keith, what do you think?
Strumming a mandolin.
Okay, that's
whilst eating some crisps.
Right, that's 2 things. What was the third thing?
Tapping your foot on a crunchy surface.
Oh, well, I mean, you're wrong, but in an interesting way. I was undoing gaffer tape, tapping a violin with a Sharpie, and sprinkling gravel on the bonnet of a Ford Focus. But there he is, the research assistant, Keith Mays, and his viruses. Let's hear it, Keith! Thank you, Keith. Keith Mays! Now, as you can see, ladies and gentlemen, I have a metronome here, and I have to tell you, it's marvellous. I'll just switch it on. swimming teaching assistant, Wendy Papworth. Let's hear it for Wendy! Hello, lovely to see you. Have a seat there. Now, you're a swimming teaching assistant, so again, you're not doing the whole thing. No. What, are you just doing the legs or something? What are you... what way do you assist swimming?
I help the swimming teacher.
Oh, you help them to swim?
No. The teacher tells me what to do with the kids.
Right. So she says, right, teach them to swim. Because presumably she's getting more money, you need to,
yeah.
you know...
Dive in there and get some more, yeah.
Yes. Don't do the jokes! Leave that to Tim! No, Wendy, you're out of your depth. Now, look, this... Now, tell us, this is a fascinating thing. It says here that you were once snogged on a prairie. Oh, sorry, you were once on Songs of Praise. Tell us about that, to be on Songs of Praise. How exciting.
It was really exciting.
Yeah. How long ago was this?
A long time ago when I was at primary school. Yes. And our choir teacher and teacher...
And teaching assistant. Who did it.
Yeah, he was rather huge as well, because he was the choir teacher and the teacher. He did it all in one go.
He did both?
Yeah.
He assisted himself?
He did.
No.
And, he sort of led the choir outside Lytham Windmill.
Next to a windmill?
Yes.
What a great thing. I love that. And all the lyrics going along the bottom of the screen and everything?
No, we had to learn the songs, so we knew...
No, obviously you can't read them. If the lyrics were going across the bottom of the screen and you were reading them, they'd have to be back to front for the viewer.
Yeah, and then we had to watch it at school.
Do you remember what song it was you were singing?
I think it was Guide Me, O Thy Great Redeemer.
Ah, yeah. Guide me, oh... Well, I tell you what, it's been fascinating talking to you, and you were on Songs of Praise. And was there anything that you've learned from, because you're still doing the swimming now?
Yeah.
The swimming teaching.
Yeah.
Is there anything that you've taken away from being a swimming teacher that could inspire us all?
Just to be confident.
Be confident.
Trust yourself.
Be confident and trust yourself. Yeah, that's really, really good. So swimming ability, not right up there, but... Be confident, trust yourself, and just jump straight in. Let's hear it for Wendy! So I went to a Chinese restaurant in Bristol. I said, hoisin duck. He said, hoisin a duck as well. But looking back over tonight's show, do you know what one word comes to mind? No. No, it's not amateur. No, it's gratitude. You guys, thank you for sharing your memories with me. Endless laughter and endless stories. I said, you guys, there's nowhere in the world as laid back as Cromer. This town isn't sleepy, it's in a coma. Somebody wake him up. I said, you guys, the best stories ever. I'm completely surprised. But then I would say that as I've been hypnotized. You've been inspired, I've been inspired, we've all been inspired. Thank you very much. Good night, Cromer. The Tim Vine Chat Show was recorded at the Pavilion Theatre in Cromer. The producer was Richard Morris, and it was a BBC Studios production.
All the guests on Christmas chat show are plucked from the audience on the night of recording. The first time Tim meets them is when they walk up on stage.
It's Christmas time! Welcome to the Tim Vine Christmas Chat Show! Line up your baubles and shake your stockings. Here comes your host, Tim Vine! Oh! Happy Christmas, everyone! Give me an H! Give me an A! What have you got? That's right, genuine laughter. You know, someone left a huge lump of plasticine in my dressing room. I don't know what to make of it. And because it's Christmas, ladies and gentlemen, there's one present for everyone in this room. So make sure you pass it round. Yes, this is the Tim Vine Christmas Chat Show, where you, the audience, are the stars of the show, which can only mean one thing. What we need is a Christmas miracle. What we need is a Christmas miracle. And I believe in miracles, don't you? Yes. This show is for one and all. It does what it says on the tinsel. So dust off your mince pies. And if this miracle comes true, it'll be a Christmas miracle. Give that choir boy a round of applause. Isn't it annoying when you're in the middle of singing Ding Dong Merrily on High and someone rings your doorbell? So I was in this horse race and I was hit in the eye by an apple seed. Yeah, pipped at the post. It's a 3-hour show. So I went to the doctor's. I said, I've just been swimming. I've got a swelling under my shoulder. He said, you're still wearing one of your armbands. But family is so important at Christmas, isn't it? My mantelpiece is just a row of framed relatives, all of them found guilty of crimes they didn't commit. And don't you love presents? I bought this today. It's an alphabet grenade. If that goes off, could spell disaster. So I went to the charity shop. I said, can you take some old socks off my hands? Lizard. Is there a gecko in here? But I love party games. Oh, the advantage of easy origami is twofold. So Keira Knightley came up to me. She said, Tim, can I ask you a question? I said, sure. She said, are you any good at impressions? I said, no. No Christmas show is complete without music. Let's hear it for my house band, the Little Insect Legs. Let's hear it for them. Ah, yes, the Little Insect Legs. They used to support the Beatles. So before we meet our guests, let's practice the all-important Christmas catchphrases. I say to you, sir, I say, do you keep your Christmas lights in a polythene bag? And you say, no. Right. With some aggression, if you don't mind me saying so. You don't keep your Christmas lights in a polythene bag. I don't keep my Christmas lights in a polythene bag. We all don't keep our Christmas lights in a polythene bag. We all join in with the third bit. That's perfect. And the next catchphrase is, I say, what's been killed? And you all say, the atmosphere. Let's practice that one. What's been killed? The atmosphere. And the next one is, I say, I like what you're doing. And you all say, but it's a bit too visual for radio. Let's just try that. I like what you're doing, but it's a bit too visual for radio. And the final catchphrase is, I say, that's very Christmassy. And then you all say, you've added to the festive feel. That's very Christmassy. You added to the festive feel. Are you ready for the first guest? Yes. You're ready for the first guest. I'm ready for the first guest. We're all ready for the first guest. What a thrill to bring this person up. He's a retired civil servant. Let's hear it for Dave Stevens. Let's hear it for Dave. Have a seat there, Dave. Of course, immediately we're all regretting that this isn't a television show. This is a Christmas show, and it's just for the listeners at home, just to explain, you've got a white beard and big white hair. You could be Father Christmas. I mean, you've got that look. It's not a setup. You're not actually him, are you?
No, it's very kind of you to say so.
But tell us about you. You're a civil servant.
Yes.
And we often don't really know what that means, do we? Don't want to know what a civil servant is, do we? Tell us what you do. Or did.
Well, it's official secrets act, really.
Official secrets act.
I mean, I might be.
You're not allowed to say what your job is.
I may have been a spy, but that's unlikely.
It is. Well, certainly, your ability to keep that quiet seems to be.
I was an officer, a servant of Her Majesty the Queen.
Yes. Just looking for something you did.
Yeah. I would go to my desk, sit down. I would
spool forward a little for us.
Oh yeah. I would answer the phone and speak to the outside world.
What sort of thing would someone ring you up about?
They would phone up about, the important things in life.
You definitely retired. You weren't sacked. Is that right?
Well, I suppose I would have to say that they let me go early.
I wouldn't have guessed that. Yeah. Did they? But you wanted to go early, I suppose.
I did indeed, yes.
Yeah. Have you got any hobbies?
It's funny you should say that, because I have.
It was funnier than I was expecting.
For these 50 years, I've been a Morris dancer.
I did ring some bells, actually.
I started dancing in 1967. But no, after 50 years of Morris dancing, my
legs were tired. You should have had a break.
Well,
most people do about half an hour and sit down for a minute.
I was going to say that my knees are knackered.
Your knees are knackered?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So I now play the concertina.
Oh, you're now the musical thing that they dance to you.
Yes.
They're dancing to your tune finally, Dave.
Yeah.
You had an extraordinary thing that happened to you, didn't you? You when you were Morris dancing, it says here something happened on Boxing Day in 1967, and this, of course, is a Christmas show, so we want to know about Boxing Day events. What happened to you on Boxing Day in 1967?
Well, I was 18 years old.
Yes.
And we decided that we would... in September, we formed a Morris team.
Yes, I am interested, but remember, there are other guests.
Yes. And we were called the Roarsome Morris Men, because we were formed from... You know where
Clay?
You know Thanet?
Thanet.
Margate Ramsgate Broadstairs is Thanet.
Thanet?
Which, until about 400 years ago, was separated from the rest of Kent.
Amazing. So let me get to the story, Dave. No one's more interested in coastal erosion than I am, but...
separated from the rest of Kent by a mile-wide channel. On Boxing Day 1967, we went on our first Boxing Day tour around the small towns and villages of East Kent.
Lovely.
We were dancing in the road.
Were dancing in the road?
Yes. Well, I know that was the issue, you see, because a police car pulled up behind our musician and spoke to him. The music stopped. We stopped.
Yes.
And we were advised to continue on the path.
Not the road.
Not the road. Bear in mind, this was Boxing Day. There was not a lot of traffic. We thought we'd get away with it. We did. Anyway, please continue.
Well, I didn't know the story had ended, Dave, but let's hear it for Dave! Hit the music, please! Some Christmas songs are full of silly words by the time they reach your ears. I've got a theory, it's because the writer ran out of ideas. Oh, a blippy dippy 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 dob, a dippy dobby bing bong bang, a bippy bob bingy bong bingy bangy bong, a bingy bommy bam at Christmas. Why can't these people make a bit of effort and write a proper Christmas song? Another line or two of actual words surely wouldn't take that long. Oh, flippy dippy 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 dong, a dippy dobby dim bong. I can't hear you. Dippy 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 bong bong, a dippy dippy dong at Christmas. You're not very good at joining in, are you? Are you ready for the next guest? Yay! Ladies and gentlemen, what a thrill to bring on this next guest. My goodness me, we had Dave with his Morris dancing. You have to throw it further than that if you want to hit me. Ladies and gentlemen, please now welcome someone whose hands are on the earth. Yes, it's Steve McGrath. He's a gardener. Let's hear it for him. Steve, what a thrill to see you here. And what a wonderful thing to be doing with your time, gardening.
Yep.
Great fun. And what do you do in people's gardens, particularly?
Anything they'll pay me for.
But do you, I mean, landscape gardeners, they promise you the earth, don't they? I went to the garden centre. I said, foxgloves? He said, no, they've got little furry paws. I said, crocus? He said, But that's a wonderful thing to be doing with your time, isn't it? Wonderful. And I bet some strange things have happened in gardens.
Have, yes.
Yeah. What sort of things have you seen?
The strangest thing that ever happened was I was up a ladder cutting a hedge once. All of a sudden, someone slapped me on the backside. Right? And I turned around and there's a guy barefoot, obviously off his head, walking down the road. So I got down with the hedge cutter still running. So I remonstrated with the guy, and all of a sudden he's turned around and come back towards me. He's unzipped his trousers and got out.
Well, it's been lovely having you here. But I mean, the fact that you had a hedge, it was a hedge cutter you had with you. And this was at Christmas, was it?
No.
That's a shame. I was going to do all the trimmings joke. But, now, something happened to you in A&E, didn't it? What happened to you in A&E?
I had to attend A&E because I had a screwed up bus ticket stuck in my ear. And I needed to have it removed.
Right. Did you have to stick one in the other ear for the return journey? How did you get in there?
I was at the old Marquee Club in Wardour Street.
Ah, yeah. So you're at it. Yeah, I know what you mean.
At a gig there, and it was so loud, and I thought, I've got to do something. And back in the day when you used to have the old
I see, one of the real paper
jobs.
Yeah.
And I'd screwed that up and stuck it in my ear, so it worked.
Yeah.
I came out of the gig, tried to get it out, and the more I tried to get it out, the deeper in it went. So I go into A&E, and you go up to the desk, and they say, "What's the problem?"
Yeah, of course they do. Yeah.
And I said, "Well, I've got this bus ticket stuck in
your ear." Yeah.
I said, "So embarrassing." They said, "Don't worry, darling. We've had far worse than that."
Right. Well, like train tickets and stuff.
Yeah. And the lady said, "Sit down." So I have a 2.5 hour wait, and the guy just with a.
Why didn't you sit down straight away?
Yeah. And a guy just retrieved it with a long pair of tweezers.
Wonderful. I mean, you do hear about these things happening, but you certainly don't expect to be told it as a Christmas show. I'll tell you what, shall we play a Christmas game, shall we, Steve?
Yeah!
Okay, Steve, let's play Guess the Carol.
Guess the rest of the carol.
Let's play Guess the Rest of the Carol. I will sing the first bit of a carol, and you must complete it. Here we go.
Okay.
Ding
dong, merrily on high, the Christmas bells are ringing. Ding dong, merrily on high.
I wasn't expecting this. But I'll stop you there, because it's ding the herald angels sing. Let's go for a second one. Oh, come all ye
faithful.
Oh, again close. Oh, come all ye merry gentlemen. The final one. In the bleak
summer.
Midwinter. I thought that one was easy, Ledger. I really did. Let's do it for Steve! Christmas isn't Christmas without a communist singing. Sorry, without communal singing. This song we're all going to sing together. It's called Don't Mow the Lawn, Granny. Hit the music, please. Here we go. Don't mow the lawn, Granny. Please don't mow the lawn. Let me hear you. Don't mow the lawn, Granny. Please don't mow the lawn. She said, is it because I'm too old? I said, no, it's not that. Don't mow the lawn, Granny. Please don't mow the lawn. She said, is it because I'm too weak? I said, no, it's not that. Don't mow the lawn, Granny. Please don't mow the lawn. She said, why then can I not mow this lawn? I said, because, dear Granny, it's Christmas Day. Don't mow the lawn, Granny. Please don't mow the lawn. Give yourselves a round of applause. Are you ready for the next guest? Yeah! This person is a trainee accountant. Let's hear it for Evie Delega Osowiski. Let's hear it for her. Now then, it's very exciting to have you here on the show, and you're a trainee accountant.
Yes.
Wow, so you want to be an accountant, I presume?
Hopefully.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. What is it about accountancy that's that drew you in? What is it?
I was interested in learning more about businesses.
Yes.
And I didn't want to go to university, so I
No,
started training.
No, exactly. Why not go straight for a job? I agree with you. Yeah. I'm going to get a job one day as well. But the thing about accountants, I was thinking, you're brilliant at maths. So you're brilliant at maths, are you?
No, I failed my maths A level.
But you're sticking with this path, nonetheless. Well, something extraordinary happened to you, didn't it, when you were having a driving lesson?
Yes.
Tell us what happened.
So my driving instructor's actually here as well.
Is he? Oh, right, it's a real old...
Yeah,
she. Is she?
We were driving in Lewisham, and I was...
How come this is quite... Can I just say that I don't think I ever met anyone who socialises with their driving instructor. Did you invite her to this, did you? Or did she invite you? Or was it an accident?
I paid her to teach me to drive.
Oh, I thought you said you paid her to come in.
No. My dad invited her.
Oh, your dad? Oh, your dad's here as well?
Yeah.
Right. It's a real old family, isn't it?
Yeah. So we would tell you the story.
But yes, go on.
So we were driving in Lewisham, and I was driving across a crossroad,
yes,
and a motorbike came up very quickly next to me,
right,
and started shouting at me in the car, and my instructor shouted back out the window, like, and to you.
He probably said, Merry Christmas!
No, he went, you what? And then chased me up a hill.
He chased you up a hill?
Yeah,
oh.
So I was trying to drive up this hill with this guy on a motorbike chasing me, screaming at me, and then I stalled on the hill.
Oh, no.
So I was trying
Roll back over him.
So I was trying to quickly do up my window. He came around in front of me, he was screaming at me. I was going, what do I do? My instructor just said, just go around him. So I was trying to go around him as he was trying to scream at me. I was trying to get up this hill. I couldn't get up the hill.
Oh.
Eventually he turned around and left us blown, but I was quite shaken up.
Wow, I'm not surprised. But still, that created a really strong bond with you and the instructor. Now, as we all know, because you're a trainee accountant, that means you get to ask a question to the Christmas jellyfish.
Yay! Ask the Christmas jellyfish. You can ask him anything you wish. He will answer you.
Okay, now you can ask the Christmas jellyfish who is in this bucket any question whatsoever.
Okay.
So, do you know what you want to ask?
Yes.
Okay, so if you just say it towards it, it's all right. He will hear, and then he will answer you.
What am I getting for Christmas?
Well, there's his answer. Just need to look that up in the jellyfish phrase book. And that actually means, get me out of this bucket. Let's hear it for Evie! Now it's time for a Christmas fact that gets interrupted.
A Christmas fact that gets interrupted.
We all know that Rudolph is one of Santa's reindeer. But did you know, when he was 17, he was the first reindeer...
A Christmas fact that gets interrupted.
Are you ready for the final guess?
Yay!
I tell you what, if this guy isn't an entertaining genius, I'll throw the towel in. Can you get my towel? Ladies and gentlemen, let's hear it for part-time van driver Ian Cooper. Let's hear it! A part-time van driver. So you must see a lot of the world if you're driving a van.
Oh, I do, yes, very much so, yeah.
Where do you go in your van?
Hertfordshire.
Lovely. A lovely part of the world. And what's in your van?
Car parts. Parts for cars.
Yes. Yes, I knew what car parts meant. So you drive around Hertford, and we were drawn in immediately by the word part-time, weren't we? Because we thought to ourselves, a part-time van driver has got other things to do. So, no? What do you do with the rest of the time?
I drive home.
Yeah, that would take up some time, it's true. And then when you get there...
Yep.
What do you do? I mean, how many days a week do you drive a van?
5.
5?
Yes.
Right. So you have the weekend off?
Yes.
You've got quite a lot in common with a full-time van driver.
No.
So what hours do you do on a typical day then?
8 o'clock until 12:30.
Right. There's the part-time. Now, something extraordinary happened to you, and it was at Christmas dinner, wasn't it?
Yes.
So tell us what happened.
Well, my wife cooked my Christmas dinner.
Yes.
And lost it.
How did that happen?
Well, I don't like turkey.
Right.
So she just got me these roast beef slices that you used to be able to get.
Yeah, I know you mean.
Stick in the oven, it's quick, easy. And
So she put that in the oven?
I believe so.
Does she lose the oven? What was it?
No. It's a bit more complicated because at the time my mother-in-law,
yes,
which is my wife's mother, she lived not far from us, over the road on her own, but she wanted to make Christmas dinner because my wife had always made the Christmas dinners in the past, and she wanted to actually make Christmas dinner.
Yes.
So she made the Christmas dinner for the turkey lovers.
Right.
Brought it over to our house.
Yes.
And that was all, dished up and set out. And
right,
then,
lovely.
Ian's sitting there with an empty plate.
Yes.
And my dinner can't be found. And we looked everywhere.
Yes.
My wife even though she knew she'd made it in our house,
yes.
she even went over to my mother-in-law's flat to see if somehow it had got there.
And it hadn't, had it?
No, it hadn't. No. She'd even looked in the washing machine. Because she'd looked everywhere else. And,
might as well look there.
Why not?
Yeah.
Anyway, it was eventually found round about the time that Christmas pudding was being served. It was under a saucepan lid.
What, you mean in the saucepan?
No,
it was under a lid?
On a plate.
Oh, but under a lid?
Under a saucepan lid to keep it warm.
Oh, I see.
Whilst the...
I can see that happening, yeah. That could happen.
Yeah, true story.
Yeah. You lost your Christmas dinner under a saucepan lid. I lost my Christmas dinner under a saucepan lid. We all lost our Christmas dinner under a saucepan lid. Let's hear it for Ian. So I went to the sweet shop. I said, can I have some dark chocolate? He gave me a curly whirly and turned the light off. And as we reach the end of the show, one word comes to mind. And do you know what that word is, sir? No, it's not relief, no. It's gratitude. You guys, your wonderful stories have so warmed my heart. When it comes to editing them, I wouldn't know where to start. I said, you guys, hands in the air if you've had a fun time. That's 2 hands so far, and they are both mine. Sorry, 1 hand, I'm in front of a mirror. I said, you guys, I told you my jokes and expected laughter, not tears. Perhaps you've all got bus tickets in your ears. You've been inspired, I've been inspired, we've all been inspired. Happy Christmas and good night!
The Tim Vine Chat Show is produced by Richard Morris and is a BBC Studios production.
All the guests in Vine Chat are plucked from the audience on the night of recording. The first time Tim meets them is when they walk up on stage.
Welcome to the Pavilion Theatre on Cromer Pier, here in Norfolk's home of Chrome. It's Cromer, and this is the Tim Vine Chat Show Summer Tim Special. Let's hear it for your host, Tim Vine! Hello, Cromer! Oh, I can hardly breathe. It's either overexcitement or peer pressure. So I went to the ice cream shop. I said, I want to buy an ice cream. He said, hundreds and thousands. I said, we'll start with 1. He said, nick 'em off a glory. I said, I do get a certain amount of freedom in these trousers, yes. He said, tutti frutti. I said, not too bad yourself, Tiger. Yes, welcome to the Tim Vine Chat Show, the show where you, the audience, are the stars of the show, which can only mean one thing. What we need is a miracle. What we need is a miracle. And I believe in miracles, don't you? Yes. You look like someone who likes to laugh, doesn't he? So let's grab this one chance, and if this miracle comes true, it'll be a miracle. What a voice that man's got! Give him a round of applause! It's wonderful to be here in Cromer, by the seaside, an area rich in fossils, and some of them are here tonight. Anyway, this yoghurt came up to me. He said, eat me. He's one of those proactive yoghurts. So I went down the local beach, and I saw a quiche floating in the water. I thought, oh, flamboyant. And then I saw King Canute with his laptop. He kept hitting Control-C. Come on, you're on the beach and you see two flags stuck in the sand, and there's a sign nearby. It says you're only allowed to swim between these two flags. I don't know about you, but I always ignore that, and I swim in the sea. But I have so many happy memories from beach holidays. I remember the last we had, burying my grandfather in the sand, and then when the council said we had to use a graveyard. Anyway, I saw this sign. It said dingy shop. I walked in. It was full of inflatable boats. But you may not know this, ladies and gentlemen. There is actually a world shortage of nuts. In fact, the time will come when we can only buy nuts in the post office. That's right. Cashew number 5, please. I've come up with an invention for spying on people in Nando's. Yeah, it's a periscope. But I get very stressed. I tell you, there's one place in Denmark I get extremely stressed. It's a small town called Hagen. Oh, I can't Copenhagen. But there's so much to admire here in Cromer, isn't there? And I'm sure you've seen it as you came along to the end of this pier here. The chip shops, yes, and the beach, and the optical illusion, helter-skelter. That's right, the closer you get to it, the smaller it looks. But I always find that the seaside makes me feel very, very romantic. A love-struck Romeo. Ow! No show is complete without music. Let's hear it for my house band. Atomic Kitten. But before we bring on the first guest, we have some catchphrases to learn. The first catchphrase is, I say to you, sir, are you feeling relatively comfortable? And you say, yes. You're feeling relatively comfortable. I'm feeling relatively comfortable. We're all feeling relatively comfortable. And we all join in with the third bit. Do you want to hand it to the woman next to you? I presume you know. Just hand it over to her. So I say to you then, I say, do you ever talk to horses?
Not really.
Most people either know or they don't know. You don't really talk to horses. I don't really talk to horses. We all don't really talk to horses. Brilliant. The next catchphrase is, I say to you, I say, what's been killed? And you say, the atmosphere. Let's practice that one. What's been killed? The atmosphere. The next catchphrase is, I say, don't do the jokes. And then you all say, leave that to Tim. We've got loads of these. Hurry up. This is don't do the jokes. Leave that to Tim. And then the final catchphrase is, I say, let's have a beauty contest on the beach. And then you say, Tim, I don't think that's socially acceptable anymore. And then I say, if you let me finish, I was going to say for male and female contestants based entirely on their personalities. And then you say, oh, that's all right then. Let's try that one. Let's have a beauty contest on the beach. If you let me finish, I was going to say for male and female contestants based entirely on their personalities. Are you ready for the first guest? You're ready for the first guest. I'm ready for the first guest. We're all ready for the first guest. Well, how exciting to have this person with us. His name is Steve Cotton, and he's a retired project manager. Let's hear it for Steve! Hello, Steve. Have a seat right there. So you're a retired project manager.
Yes, I am.
Right, great. And well, you seem sure of that, at least. That's a good start. And what projects exactly were you managing? What were they?
Well, they were sort of building computer systems for big companies. Very interesting.
Yes. Well, let's crack on. So, Steve Cotton, have you ever lost your thread? So let's imagine for a moment. Let's imagine for a moment that I am one of the people who's come to you and wants a new computer system. So I come in and I say, hello, Mr. Cotton, and you say,
Why do you want a new computer system?
Right, you wouldn't start with hello as well. Okay. It's important to hurry up, I agree. Well, I want a new computer system because the one I've got doesn't work. It's too slow. Oh, that's a good reason. It's too slow, Steve. How can you speed up my computer system? Got him.
You need a bigger processor.
Well, okay, that sounds great. And do I need a lot of space for that?
No, they're very small these days. They'll fit under most desks.
Really? Everything you're saying sounds sarcastic. But the interesting thing now is you are retired. How old are you? Because you look like you're in your spring of your youth for a retired person.
I am 60.
Well, he looks good for 60. That's early retirement you've taken, isn't it?
It is indeed.
So the job was thrilling you as much as it was thrilling us.
Indeed.
Now, you collect things, don't you? And I think it's lovely to collect things. I used to collect stamps and stuff like that. What do you collect?
I collect airline sick bags. Unused.
Thank you. How many of these have you got?
Somewhere in excess of 200 now. But there are some duplicates.
What, like swapsies? Very hard to find someone who'll swap those.
There are very, very few people who collect them. So
are you serious? That's what you seriously do?
Yeah.
What made you do that?
Many years ago, I found myself on a Balkan-Bulgarian old Russian Tupolev jet.
Wow. He's got away with words, isn't he, Steve?
And there in the seat in front of me was an unused Balkan-Bulgarian sick bag.
Right.
And I thought, I bet not many people have got one of those. So I put it in my briefcase and the collection was started.
Right. Because you're an expert on sick bags. And I'm really glad that you brought it up. In what way have sick bags... This is a question I wasn't expecting to ask tonight. In what way have sick bags changed down the years?
Well, during the economic crisis of the 1990s...
People were eating less.
Many airlines stopped branding their sick bags and just went for the plain white ones.
Right.
Which is very boring.
Well, for you, it must be a nightmare.
Well, it was. People had to write on them
where they were from. Well, there we are. I mean, it's a great thing. And do you display them in any way?
I used to display them on a board going up my staircase, but I was told to remove them.
By what? Russian air traffic control? Now, because we're at the seaside, let's play a game, Steve.
Okay.
Let's play What Am I Trying to Tell You Through My Snorkel? What am I trying to tell you through my snorkel? I'm going to say something through the snorkel, and you must try and work out what it is I'm trying to tell you. And audience and everyone at home, try and work this out as well. Here we go.
That's right. Yes, this does look good.
That restaurant was the best restaurant I've been to.
Well, no, what I actually said was, well, I must say, your aspidistra is looking good.
Close.
Well, it wasn't that close, was it, Steve? You collect sick bags and stick them on your wall at home. I collect sick bags and stick them on my wall at home. We all collect sick bags and stick them on our wall at home. Let's do it for Steve Cordell! Steve! And now, ladies and gentlemen, let's have a round of applause as I sit down at the piano. This first song I'd like to sing is called The Importance of Rehearsals. Thank you. The importance of rehearsals.
is knowing that is knowing that you're doing it correctly, and the audience have paid, and they're getting their money's worth. My goodness, she's a hypnotherapist. Let's hear it for Mary Mack. Let's hear it for her. Is that you, Mary Mack? Hello, Mary. Have a sit down there. We're all friends here. Right. So now listen, you're a hypnotherapist,
yes.
Mary. What sort of things do you hypnotise people to give up things?
Not yes, like phobias.
Not yes.
No, phobias.
Phobias? Does that help loosen them up? Phobias. I'm sorry. Right. That would be great, though, wouldn't it? If you turned up and we'll get these down your neck and then I'll talk to you.
You know,
so phobias.
Yeah, right. Phobias, addictions, stop smoking.
Yes, well, I don't smoke, so...
You don't? Oh, it's all right, then.
No. Well, I did until you walked up there, that's it. You're very good. No,
yeah.
I don't...
There's 4 stages to hypnotherapy. There's what we call PMR, which is muscle progressive relaxation, where you get the actual person to relax. From the top of the head to the bottom, down into a deeper stage of relaxation.
Right, so everybody relax more.
Right, okay. Right, so you can maybe stand at the top of a balcony or a staircase.
You stand at the top of a balcony and relax? No. This is dangerous. Right, and you imagine it, do you?
Yeah, you do. You're into this relaxation stage, and then normally what I do with my clients is put them in from a deepener, stand them at the top of a nice balcony, and then go down each step. And as each step they go down, I won't do it here because I might...
No. We might all suddenly go on.
You all might go.
When we're going down these steps, on the wall, is there a row of sick bags?
Not that I'm aware of.
I don't know whether anyone else has this. It slightly scares me. I am slightly frightened of hypnotherapists.
Yes.
In a way, that's a sort of phobia.
Right.
How would you cure that?
Well, I just wouldn't take you on, personally. Definitely not. I think you could be trouble right from the start.
I'll tell you what, shall we play a game, Mary?
Oh, no.
Let's play Planet Surname.
Oh, yeah. Planet Surname. Right. Coming from?
Mary. That's your name?
That's me, Mary.
Calm down, you're a bit tense.
Yeah.
Right. About the staircase.
Right.
If Freddie Mercury was not allowed to use the planet Mercury in his surname, but had to use another planet, what would you like his full name to be?
Freddie Venus.
I'm sorry, that's the wrong answer.
Is that the wrong answer?
Yeah.
Why not?
It's Freddie Jupiter.
Oh.
Yeah.
All right then. Why is it Freddie Jupiter?
No, I asked the questions, Mary. Hit the music, please. You know when you want to have a break from wearing your sunglasses, so you lift them up onto the top of your head. Well, I also do that with my trousers. Let's hear it for the next guest. It's Keith Mays. He's a research assistant. Let's hear it for him.
you here, a research assistant. Straight away, we want to know what it is you're researching.
Viruses.
Right.
Yeah.
Lovely. What's been killed?
The atmosphere!
And what type of viruses?
All kinds. Adenovirus.
Adenovirus?
Yes, adenovirus, yes.
Who had that? Dean Martin?
Yes.
What's the adenovirus?
Well, I don't really know all about it because I'm just an assistant. But...
But you're assistant, so you know the names of things, but not what they are.
I don't always know how they work completely.
No, but you know...
The clever people.
But in what way are you assisting with the research? What is it you... I mean, come on, I think you're being modest. What do you do?
I prepare tissue cultures.
Right, and how do you...
Grow viruses and...
I thought you were going to do a poem then. Grow viruses.
Yes. Viruses are encapsulated in a capsid.
A capsid?
Yes, a capsid.
Do you know, I love it when we start learning things. Viruses are encapsulated in a capsid. Yeah. Let me hear you say that, everyone. Viruses are encapsulated in a capsid. I really hope someone's just tuned into Radio 4 now. What a catchphrase that is. That's what we should have had. Something happened to you when your wife had hiccups. Tell us about it.
I was teaching her how to get rid of hiccups by holding a breath.
You held your breath?
I was holding my breath. Yeah. And
you held your breath?
Yeah. But
to get rid of her hiccups?
Yeah, I was supporting her. I was in a supportive role.
Oh, I see. You said do this.
She was holding her breath, and I said, well, this always works for me. Hold your breath as long as you can.
Yeah.
And the hiccups go away miraculously.
Right. And you did hold your breath?
For a long time, yeah. And then I came to on the kitchen floor. Yeah.
Now then, Keith, are you any good at multitasking?
No.
Great. Let's play Three Things at Once.
3 things at once I'm doing. 3 things at once.
Earlier on, I did 3 things at once and recorded it. I want you to try and work out, and you as well, audience, what the 3 things are that I'm doing. Let's listen to the 3 things at once. Keith, what do you think?
Strumming a mandolin.
Okay, that's
whilst eating some crisps.
Right, that's 2 things. What was the third thing?
Tapping your foot on a crunchy surface.
Oh, well, I mean, you're wrong, but in an interesting way. I was undoing gaffer tape, tapping a violin with a Sharpie, and sprinkling gravel on the bonnet of a Ford Focus. But there he is, the research assistant, Keith Mays, and his viruses. Let's hear it for Keith! Thank you, Keith. Keith Mays! Now, as you can see, ladies and gentlemen, I have a metronome here, and I have to tell you, it's marvellous. I'll just switch it on. Let's bring them on and let's celebrate who they are. It's the swimming teaching assistant, Wendy Papworth. Let's hear it for Wendy! Hello, lovely to see you. Have a seat there. Now, you're a swimming teaching assistant, so again, you're not doing the whole thing. No. What, are you just doing the legs or something? What are you... In what way do you assist swimming?
I help the swimming teacher.
Oh, you help them to swim?
No. The teacher tells me what to do with the kids.
Right. So she says, right, teach them to swim. Because presumably you're getting more money, you need to,
you
know...
Dive in there and get some more, yeah.
Yes. Don't do the jokes. Leave that to Tim. So, Wendy, you're out of your depth. Now, look, Now, tell us, this is a fascinating thing. It says here that you were once snogged on a prairie. Oh, sorry, you were once on Songs of Praise. So tell us about that, to be on Songs of Praise. How exciting.
It was really exciting.
How long ago was this?
A long time ago when I was at primary school.
Yes.
And our choir teacher and
teaching assistant. He did
he did well because he was the choir teacher and the teacher. He did it all in one go.
He did both?
Yeah.
He assisted himself?
He did.
No.
And he sort of led the choir outside Lytham Windmill.
Next to a windmill?
Yes.
What a great thing. I love that. And all the lyrics going along the bottom of the screen and everything?
No, we had to learn the songs, so we knew.
No, obviously you can't read them. If the lyrics were going across the bottom of the screen and you were reading them, they'd have to be back to front for the viewer.
Yeah, and then we had to watch it at school.
Do you remember what song it was you were singing?
I think it was Guide Me, O Thy Great Redeemer.
Oh, yeah. Guide me, oh...
Better than you two.
That's not every verse. Well, I tell you what, it's been fascinating talking to you, and you were on Songs of Praise. And was there anything that you've learnt from, because you're still doing the swimming now?
Yeah.
The swimming teaching.
Yeah.
Is there anything that you've taken away from being a swimming teacher that could inspire us all?
Just to be confident.
Be confident.
Trust yourself.
Be confident and trust yourself. Yeah, that's really, really good. So swimming ability, not right up there, but be confident, trust yourself, and just jump straight in. Let's hear it for Wendy! So I went to a Chinese restaurant in Bristol. I said, hoisin duck. He said, hoisin a duck as well. But looking back over tonight's show, do you know what one word comes to mind? No, it's not amateur. No, it's gratitude. You guys, thank you for sharing your memories with me. Endless laughter and endless stories. I said, you guys, there's nowhere in the world as laid back as Cromer. This town isn't sleepy, it's in a coma. Somebody wake him up. I said, you guys, the best stories ever. I'm completely surprised. But then I would say that as I've been hypnotized. You've been inspired, I've been inspired, we've all been inspired. Thank you very much, good night, Cromer! The Tim Vine Chat Show was recorded at the Pavilion Theatre in Cromer. The producer was Richard Morris, and it was a BBC Studios production.